more time because we'll be live pretty soon. I'm gonna do last minute things here. So, I'll catch you guys in a moment, alright? Hi, honey. Welcome back into the inn. Alright. I'm gonna do last minute things here, so I'll catch you guys in a moment.
Way. You mean the Celiana background?
How's it, everybody? Welcome back into the... Wait, where's me? Where? Okay, there we go.
Where is me? What a sentence.
Okay, how's it, everybody? Welcome back into the Paper Plane Inn. I'm Mikado Nui, and it's so good to actually see you guys. Ow! Where's your foot? Anyway.
You are behind on the pillow quota, hun.
Well, I think I got plenty of TLC when I was here in Hawaii, so yeah.
Glad you were able to mentally reorient. I'm glad you were able to mentally reorient yourself in your homeland. Well, I say homeland, but
yeah, I know. Wait, why is my head patching? Ow! Cut it right there! No! Okay, let's see. That's odd. For a minute there, my head pad emote didn't actually go through. Maybe my
Yes.
Oh, there it is. Thank you, honey. Thank you.
Always willing to help.
I was wondering where my head pad go. Well, at least it's finally fixed. It needed to be done. Welcome back. Well, this may be my one stream before I actually go quiet again, and because this stream will be what I'm gonna give for now, because the next few days I'm gonna be busy with. Oh, thank you, Bearhole. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna be busy with a lot of packing and a lot of cleaning up. However, that would still give me some level of time to do a few adventures here and there back here in Hawaii. Okay. Now, before I actually forget, our subject for today. Now, this particular character of mine is someone who I managed to design long ago, back in the 2017, 18? No, it's 2017. Where one of my friends actually invited, my friend at the time invited me to a D&D campaign where Cedric, Stida, Sarah were once a part of. as well as one of my other friends, Sharpwing. And he asked me to actually design this character who will be appearing as a guest shot, and I'm trying to find her character profile right here. And I decided to go and find her, design her out, and I'm decided to go play as a druid in that time. Hi there, Fu. Welcome back into the inn. And this is my character. Everyone, meet Dione. Dione is, well, my Eladrin Druid. Is my land forest druid. And hold on, let me go and open up the tavern music real quick because it's or shall we just stick with Celiana's theme for a little bit longer?
Celiana is soothing.
Fair enough. Okay, so once upon a time, former friend of mine has invited me to be a guest player for their long campaign. Worstida, Cedric, Sarah, Sharpwing were once a part of. And I decided to go for a little bit of something different. And in D&D, everyone there's this thing where you can do just be whatever you want to be, but that's kind of a bit of a lie. I mean, homebrew races is fine, but you gotta make the right stats for the job. And I actually designed Dione. The initial design for Dione and her race is that she's a nymph, you know, like a spring nymph.
Forest nymph.
Forest nymph. And it took a while for this DM to figure out what to do with that concept, and he said that okay, but they're gonna be an Eladrin is much more suited for their bill, as they're also known as nymphs in my world. And I said, sure, I'm okay with this. And it took a while for me to figure out what her druid circle would be. So I decided to go for the land circle, and more specifically forest, because the thing when it comes to Dione is that plants and nature is pretty much her motif. Oh, you just got back from work, so soothing would help. Oh, that's good, Fu. That's good.
I'm gonna be home from work. I'm not gonna be home from work for about another hour or so.
I sure hope you do have a good journey home. That's all I ask.
I should.
All right.
Probably gonna flop once I get home, though. Probably gonna eat some sausage as well.
Okay, well, please eat plenty, honey, and feed the cats. That's all I ask, since I'm not there.
I do feed the cats, hon.
Thank you. Okay.
There. How dare you? I take care of our kids. I'm not lazy about that.
Okay. But yeah,
I may not be the best guy, but I'm not a bad father, or at least I like to think I'm not. Don't let the plants die either. We don't have plants.
Yet. Thanks for the head pat.
Yet.
Let's see. Where was I? And yes, I was there in their one session for the campaign, and I was playing as Dione at the time. And I was able to join in with the party for a while because they were going to this one particular dungeon where it's about they had to go for this dungeon that contains the books, and Dione her early days, I designed her that she actually loves knowledge. So yeah, I decided to go and roll with that. And Dione was able to help out where she can. I almost killed her. No. We're talking about her first iteration, which is the one I'm doing right now. Well, which one I'm talking about right now. And
we'll get there.
And that is where we get to reach the bottom of this dungeon, where she has to face up against a Dao. And long story short, she managed to help kill out the Dao. And yep, that's the original campaign, the one that ended in disaster. Yep. And yeah, that's where Dione left her footprint, that she managed to make her finishing blow by shooting a lightning bolt at the Dao, and said Dao died.
This is also around the time we first started dating, as I recall.
Was it though? I think this is one of the first maybe it's at year 2, 3 of our relationship.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, it is. It's like
Uh, and and that was Dione's first iteration of her appearance. Flash forward, and there's gonna be more to tell after that, but flash forward to a couple years later, Cedric here in the chat actually started off making an Icefire Peak campaign, which most people in the D&D community knows. That's Icefire Peak is pretty much one of those beginner friendly mini campaigns that you could actually play with. And I used this.
I think at the time. Oh, sorry, hon.
And I used this time to actually bring back Dione again, which is her iteration right here, which is her now more familiar ish iteration, where because Icefire Peak takes place in the winter, dead ass winter, I designed Dione to have something that's more accommodating to the campaign, if you will. The long green
Mini
coat.
campaign. Keep us saying that Icefire Peak is like mini campaign. It lasted us 2 years.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Don't pull out more of the cards. Bro. We'll get to that. And this is her. And there's gonna be more stories I will talk about Dione in this one. And now, everyone, ladies and gentlemen of the inn, and everyone else in between, I present to you my latest iteration for Dione. Want me in there? Sure, Cedric, because that you being there would actually give me the opportunity to update your plushie. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone and non-binary hoes in between, I present to you the third iteration of Dione. You ready?
Non-binary hoes? Are you kidding me?
Well, that's a thing. But yes, everyone, meet the next iteration of Dione, which is a combination of the first and the second Dione into one new package.
Yeah. Also, Wald, I will have to commission you when her commission list is open. Absolutely, go right ahead.
Ah, there you go, Cedric. Okay, stay right there. And as I say this, I'm gonna bring up the tavern music because I just realized we've been quiet for too long, and I don't like silence.
Yes, you have. Hello.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, my breaks. Unfortunately, I so want to stay, but I gotta get back to work.
I'm so sorry, babe.
Get to work, big man.
Logging in, log, log.
Oh, she's. Hang on, before she's going bad. I need to reset her.
Okay, Kiba.
Quick, someone hit her with a pillow.
No! Okay, chosen this imagery.
Oh, she's so fucking beautiful. I'll catch you later, hun.
Alrighty, honey. Love you too. Now then, where... Ow! No! Wait!
Thank you, whoever did that. Hello.
Okay, where art thou is thy little... There you are. Okay, I'm smacking you with the update hammer. There you go.
Ow.
There you go.
Yahar.
There you go.
Thank you.
You are now updated. Okay. Ah! Honey! Oh, it's for said. Okay. Catman did. I've been petting the emote since it's added. But yes, you're now updated. How does it feel?
It feels weird. I have a hat now. I'm happy about that.
Good.
Yes, I'm very piratey. I'm Foofy? Is that your name? I am Foofy? Did I just summon a demon saying their name?
I just call them food.
Okay, cool.
Alright, now we're gonna go and make this iteration of Dione. But not before we actually increase the image resolution, because, well, I don't know. It looks a lot better when I increase the size, if you will.
Ha.
Bro, no.
Look, the first thing you mentioned when you first introduced Dione all those years ago was that she was stewed taking a bath in a goddamn...
We'll get to that! We'll get to that story! But yeah. But yeah, exactly what Cedric says. And it's a funny story on its own. After that little story I talked about when it comes to Dione's time being a guest player, it flash forward for a few months later down the line, and that is where the said DM, we'll call him V, where he said that he actually likes my time playing as Dione enough. I think that's what he says. It's been a long time. That he said he would actually love to have me to be part of his campaign, and I said sure, I'd love to. And that, or was it something along the lines of a couple of players kind of bowed out, and I would love to have you as part of my game.
Oh, he straight up didn't want any of us to bow out. He was going to run the party with 7 people. A 7-person party. That's what he was going to do.
And this kind of, and hence where I came in.
When you first showed up, you were, I think he had you set up specifically as a guest to help out once or twice. You know, show up every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
But then he was like how he wanted you to be in there full time with the rest of us. But by the time you showed up, things were already on sort of high alert for all of us.
Is it really that bad?
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert to everyone watching. It was, when I say campaign ended in disaster, I mean it ended in absolute disaster.
Oh.
It was bad. But the silver lining, during that campaign, most of us were invited to another campaign, led by good old Mia.
Mia, right.
Yeah, without V, we would not have met Mia, and we would not know Mia as one of the best DMs we've ever had.
I wonder if she's doing okay though.
Mia, yeah, she's doing fantastic. I mean, as fantastic as living in Florida can give you.
Well, she is going to culinary school, and that takes a lot of work.
Yes, that's true.
Oh wait, I would have actually shared
current
this.
campaigns on hold.
I would have actually shared this news to enter the dungeon chat. Should I?
You can if you want.
I have to, because I'm doing Dione, and some of the people who are familiar with Dione there would love to come in. Also, hi, Dave.
Who the hell made a mistake?
Hello. Sorry I'm late.
Everything okay?
Hey!
Blackouts have gotten worse, so I've been focused on getting stuff done before I have to turn off the internet for the night.
Oh.
Ah.
I'm sorry I started this thing late then.
You don't have to apologize, it's not your fault.
Still, though.
Yeah.
I
Look,
appreciate the concern, if nothing else.
It's not your fault that some of the people we know live on the other side of the equator.
Not for long.
Oh yeah, 'cause
Thank God.
You're gonna be moving out to Canada later this month.
Yeah, come
goodness!
January.
Hold on, Catman, I can fix this! Oh.
Shit!
Hold on!
Catman,
I
go
can
back.
fix this!
As
I
I was
can
good.
fix this! I can...
Come January, I'll be on the same continent, never mind the same side of the equator, so...
Okay, where's Cedric? I can't move him! There he is!
I'm invisible.
There you
Fear
go.
me. Ah!
Sarah! Hi!
Hello, Lady
You're,
Snugglebug.
Hello,
in the,
Sarah.
you're in the jar! Hold on, let me get you out of there!
Now, keep her in the
Why am I
jar!
in the
Keep her
jar
in the
again?
jar! Put her in the jar!
Why am I in the jar again?
Well, you
You
were there
deserve
the
it.
last time when you popped into this chat, and I forgot to move you, so yeah.
Oh, okay, right. I was being horny on main. I see.
Yep.
Well, that's normal for you.
That is very normal for me.
Ah! Retrofox!
Well, hello there, Lady Snugglebug.
Hi, Cedric.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm dead. How is everyone else? Sherman, Catman.
Well, I did summarize my current situation, but yeah,
Yes.
fair bit of stress to the build up to leaving. Gotta get stuff sold or thrown out. Gotta make sure everything
Oh.
is prepped. Oh yeah, I'm leaving on the 30th, and I'll be in Canada by January after a few days in the UK.
Oh,
Good.
all right.
Yeah, long time coming, but yeah, I'm gonna take up permanent residence in Canada after that.
Let's see.
I like it. I remember
Fuck
reading
Canada.
that Canada is the #1 best place to live for quality of life.
1 second, I need to deal with something in the chat.
Oh, it's
Oh,
a
God.
bot! Ugh.
Yes, it is. Let me
fuck
fix
time.
that for you.
This.
Hi, I want to offer a promotion if your channel viewers
No,
can
no,
follow
no,
or
we're
view
getting-
chatbots.
We're having
Yeah,
none of that crap.
Sorted.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you. But let's see.
That's what a mod
Chatbots.
does, so.
Mikado, I have been meaning to ask, how did you set up the plushies as reactive PNGs? Well, simple there, Foo. All I gotta do is log into react.fugi.tech, which I'm dropping into the chat right here. And whatever server that you are a part of, let's just say your main server, your home-based server, and whenever your friends show up, they will have names of their person right down there underneath you. And all you gotta do is just go into the little box that contains. All you gotta do is go to the wheel, and then you will change their reactive images right then and there.
Yeah, for a friend of mine, Leety, I'm a spider. I have a cute little spider character.
Bugs,
nice.
boy,
I'm
yes.
adorable. Buzz, I'm a fucking spider.
You're very
Yeah,
welcome.
sorry.
I
Bud.
know.
The spiders don't. I hope they don't fly.
Oh,
Some of them don't need to. Some of them jump.
what if?
Some of them do fly by
Yeah.
making a parachute out of their webs.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They
I
can
need to ask
literally
Eve if she does
glide.
that. What's that?
Let's
And
see.
South America experiences spider rain,
Let's see.
and so does Australia.
Fun. Yeah, we just experience some venomous types of spiders.
I don't
Oh,
know which
dear.
one has it worse though, but I think Australia will be the one who has it worse when it comes to spiders.
Australia has it worse with most of the wildlife. Even the trees try to kill you, apparently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone in the end just agrees unanimously, and I have a feeling
Look,
if Bio or
when you
is here
live in
Well, they call
when
them
you live in what
widowmakers
is
for a reason.
essentially- Like when you live in what is essentially the Earth equivalent of Cholt, yeah.
Thanks for the bits, Ice Drake. But yeah, where was I? I think we've been going for a little bit of it. Hey there, Daijino. Hi, welcome back into the end. I think we've been a little bit on a tangent that we kind of stray away from the original topic, and that will be me talking about Dione's history. And given that you guys are here, you're free to help chip into that said history.
Yeah,
My
Lady Snugglebug and I have history with her. Wonderful history.
yes, but my best experiences with her were just my day to day. I'm avoiding the jar right now.
Ma'am. Look, you can just say she has the most banging tits in the world. I mean, she does. Look at them.
It'd be
God
like that.
damn.
It'd be-
God damn, she got childbearing hips.
I
Sit on me,
mean,
mommy.
I mean,
God, she has
I
like
mean-
12 of them.
she has like 8
Yeah.
kids canonically.
I was
Yes.
about to say, the family size suits the description.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. I think going back to V and Dione's second time appearing in V's campaign. Yeah, it's around this time that I decided to make more art of Dione, as well as, you know, try to give my artist hand more training when it comes to. I know Twitch will not allow me to say this, so I'll use a safer term to say it and say I've been trying to learn how to make goods. And that's goods spelt with a G-U-U-D-S. And
Making that nice ass.
this one particular first of its line of goods of Dione is her in the spring while she's having a bath. And
Oh yes.
I think Vlad saw this and just said, "You know what? Why not?" And V just decided to go and this happens the second, and this is how it goes on Dione's second appearance / permanent part of the party story. This takes place after the D&D camp party where Cedric, Steve, and Sarah's party managed to defeat some undeads that's happening into the docks that's in the town. I think there are mummies.
Yes.
It
It
was
was
a-
a mummy lord, just one.
Yeah.
Oh
Just
no.
the one. We had a slight history with that motherfucker, but we'll get to that one later.
And let's see. It's around after that time.
Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, sure.
I need to call out your boyfriend real quick. Hilarious, because it is canon that Eladrin are the least fertile race, or one of the least fertile races that exist. She made it work.
And he made it work.
Yeah.
Oh.
The only reason she has so many children is that they are both insatiable as hell.
Bro's coming at Dione like the flooding rain.
Not coming at.
Like flooding rain on a fertile land. Isn't that hard to just? Isn't that hard to ask?
It's not. I mean, it's not coming on.
I mean, hey, one of their canonical campaign things that they did on the first tavern day was snap a bed in half.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
He made it work. He went to town.
We'll get to
Yeah,
that. I think this happened in Dione's second iteration. We'll get
It
to
did,
Yes.
yes. I still find it funny that Runia topped Asmodeus. It was hilarious.
Yes.
We'll get to that. These are interesting, good stories. So we're going canonically.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah. Flash forward after the fight with the mummy lord. And everyone is doing their own shenanigans in town. One of the NPCs then mentioned to, I think we'll just call this one Beta Valen. I mean, because this is kind of like the start up to a much better iteration of Valen. Sevi. And they did mention that they did saw Dione recently, and Valen is then kind of like goes up to the NPC, hands on the shoulder, and asks, "Where is she?" And I said, I think she's in the woods. That's the last time I saw her." And then Valen books it. Now the thing is,
Yeah, we all followed. I
yeah.
remember this one vividly.
Now, before that happens, a little bit of a backstory when it comes to Valen. Valen in V's campaign used to be involved with somebody else. and it said somebody else is an NPC, and I think it's around that point that said NPC also passed away during a fight. Was it?
The said NPC was actually an ancient red dragon who controlled the most racist city in the world at the time.
So it was both easy and hard to get over her.
Yep.
And let's see. And I think they said something in the lines of don't wait up for me, just find somebody else, I think. I mean, this is when
she was trying to kill us. So, you know.
And I think it's around the point where Valen actually and then Dione kind of happened the first time she shows up into the game. And,
it was delightful.
And,
very much.
And that is where she and then I told you guys in the beginning of the chat that she then follows the party where they had to go to a particular dungeon, most likely because this dungeon contains a bit of a library, and this iteration of Dione loves books and loves knowledge, and this actually intrigues her, so she said, why not? I'll join up with you guys. And then later down the lines, and that's
I'll join up with the peeping toms.
And then somewhere down the line, that is where they meet the Dow, the boss, and the fight ensues. Everyone helps try to fight this boss where they could, and later down in the midst of the battle, it's Dione's turn. And Dione, I was stressing myself out because I've never really played D&D before. I played Pathfinder with Ruby, but that was a long time ago. Like, we're talking about 3 years ago until I finally came around to actually play D&D for the first time. And I decided to go and use lightning bolt onto the Dow. And it killed it. And I think what Beta Valen was when he saw this, he was blown away, and he said, "If I haven't been falling in love before, I think I have now." Yeah, I think it's around.
They say to this day.
I believe I remember the description. I remember the description at the time being that we hear a loud ding coming from his pants.
Yeah, I was about to say that. He was one of those people who'd wear full plate. It was funny. I took that joke later on and used it for another character. Lady Snugglebug was the GM for that one. Avriel.
Yes. Avriel.
Okay, and that's kind of like what started Valen's infatuation with Dione. And now we cut to the time where Dione's about to make her second appearance, and Valen is rushing to the woods with Cedric, Sarah's, and Sharpwing's character following afoot because Valen is doing a thing, and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing? Why are you doing a thing?" And it is there that it is there at that time that they found Dione, but as what V just said, you finally found Dione in the woods bathing.
Yes.
Honey, don't call yourself out. Honey, it's true. You did the thing.
Yeah. Look, if I remember correctly, it was me who brought your attention to us when I think I said "God damn" very loudly.
Oh yes, I do remember this.
And Dione was like, oh, "What are you doing here? How did you find me? And I'm in the middle of the. Oh my God! What are you doing?"
Oh, I remember Vera's reaction at the time because this was the edgy Vera, Beta Vera. her reaction was, Well, isn't it obvious? We're just watching.
I think you just mentioned it in the lines of, you really got some nice tits.
Nice tits.
Look, I'll admit, initially I was jealous of Steiner.
And Valen is just going, I think it in the words like, humana, 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 humana. Just internally, you know. Internally, he's not doing that out loud, but yeah. But yeah, and that's how, and I think after some shenanigans later and Dione finally gets dressed, that is where, they kind of invited Dione into the party because they needed her help. As well as, Dione got her own role-playing session where,
Oh, I remember that one.
Where she gets a channel, where I guess a shaman or something channels, into, the spirit of Dione's deceased husband. And
Yep.
he said that the Circle of the Forest needs Dione's help because their archdruid is gone, and she has to be the next successor for the Circle of the Forest. And the thing is, when it comes to Dione, she was not really over her first husband, and I'm gonna bring him up right now. I'm gonna bring him up right now, and it makes me want to finally update him because it's been years. This is Dione's...
Kogan. I killed him.
No. We'll get to that. This is Dione's first husband, Kogan Nordu, who is, at the time, was a son of a war chief, but he didn't want any part of it, so he decided to make a new tribe, and Dione was there by his side because, well, I didn't make a proper iteration why until the second time I made Dione's appearance. And they were happy for a time until one day, I guess a group at the time raided the village and killing Kogan in the process. And even though it's been several years, Dione still hasn't gotten over her first husband. And cause Eladrin's love, like elves and every long life folk out there, their love runs deep, and it's harder for them to actually get over their loss, you know?
You're telling me.
So yeah, that's how Dione kind of became part of the party. And it was fine for a while, until a few sessions later the game was cancelled.
Yep.
The parts that you missed of the game was him manipulating and being a terrible person to the rest of us.
Yep.
Well,
bullying poor Lady Snugglebug here a large amount.
I didn't know that was a thing at the time. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know how bad it was.
Fine.
Well,
look, you couldn't have known. None of us told you.
Yes, so the game finally ended because he faked a car accident for attention.
Yep. While we were playing another person's D&D game, mind you, which he was listening in on for like an hour before he left to say, oh, I need to work on things. And then suddenly, dog ends up almost several miles away from his home somehow, and he ends up hanging over a ravine somehow with 10% battery on his phone and a phone call with another friend for an hour, when in reality he was on Instagram at home.
That's awful.
Charming individual.
It was bad. But the silver lining, had it not been for V, a lot of the people we know now and are friends with now, we would not have.
Yeah, he was a necessary evil, and now we have a a inside joke antagonist that we show occasionally in games called the Dark Master.
Oh, fun.
Oh, thanks for the head pet, Ice Drake. Thank you, thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunately the truth. Arashi. Also, welcome into the inn. Alright, I did not pay attention to chat, so let me take a look real quick.
Oh, good. It's mostly side of simping.
Well, yeah, this guy is basic.
As usual.
Dione is basically Valen's wife.
Yep.
Yes.
And this happens during
Two words. Lucky bastard.
And yeah. And this wasn't a thing until campaign 2, Icefire Peak. Now, and that is where I go from this to there. Ow! Ice Drake!
Was that a pillow?
Yes.
I guess it's pillow talk.
But yeah, this second iteration. Out! Retro Fox, no! Ah! Stop!
Yeet!
Stop!
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, some elements are kind of polished when it comes to Dione Round 2 Electric Boogaloo. And this happens for the Icefire Peak campaign because I really want to play as Dione again, and this is coming from a period of time where, well, I was also trying to get better. I was kind of in a I don't know what's the right word for the job, but let's just say it's just I kind of had a hard time going through at the time because Morris Morris is blocked. Okay, hold on. I can fix this.
Dead.
Okay.
Yeah, campaign 2 definitely had its moments. Wonderful moments.
Well, let's see. I think I kind of maybe I'll just make the ink a 4.
Well, so, the funniest thing, I look at your character's name, Dione, and all my mind can think is Dion or something like that.
Yeah.
My mind thinks...
It's Elven. Elven's weird.
Actually, her name is basically based on Greek mythology because that's my thing when it comes to naming characters. Sometimes I look up when it comes to elves and when it comes to any elven character I've made, most of the time they're gonna be having Greek mythology names, you know?
Yeah.
And okay. But
Did you trip and fall on your drum set there?
Yep, he did.
Oh.
Splat in the whip. No.
Okay, where was I when it comes to Dione?
We were just getting into campaign 2.
Mm-hmm.
And you were showing off the second iteration of Dione. One of my personal favorites.
More like everyone's personal favorites. I mean, that is where Dione kind of really took off, you know?
Yeah.
Well, took off.
I don't want to say I was sad that Joe had to replace her for reasons that we'll get to, but Joe was also wonderful.
I'm trying my best.
Oh, that gets awkward. That part's fun, actually. I want to talk about that later. If we get to talk about Joe.
We'll do that.
Joe's bizarre adventure.
We'll do that canonically. Okay, and this is where things get a little bit slightly more polished when it comes to Dione. I still made her as a spring Eladrin because I really like that origin, but I still make it my own spin on it, because why the fuck not? And let's see. When it comes to Dione, I did describe to Kiba that her polished backstory, that she was a wife of Kogan Nordu, and as well as that he was a leader of the Stonebarks, one of the very few, if not the only orc clans out there who actually practice diplomacy as well as trying to be a little bit more peacekeeping, if you will. Because Kogan also has enough. I never actually told this to Kiba, but I'll tell it right here. Because Kogan has enough of what his father was actually doing, and the only way to actually help separate him from his father is that he has to challenge his father to a duel, and whoever wins gets to have their right to how they actually be the chief. But when Kogan wins, he actually uses this opportunity to actually leave home and actually then start making the Stonebarks, because at the time, Dione, this is new information I never got to share to everyone, but I'll share it here. Dione used to belong to the nomadic court, that is the Spring Eladrin court. And around their time when they're actually meeting the area where in a specific area of the place, that's where she actually met Kogan, and later down the line, the two ended up falling in love. And Dione knows the controversial take that that orcs and elves should not be together. And
Oh yeah.
but regardless, Dione still loves Kogan regardless. However, her mother, who is actually the leading priestess of the Spring Eladrin court, heard about this and was not very happy at all. And she was given Dione a choice: be it that she throws away Kogan and return back to the court, or be banished. And Dione loves her family, but she also loves Kogan. And being defiant because Dione is young, she said she won't throw away Kogan, and as a result, this caused Dione to be banished. But not before her mother herself branded Dione her own iteration of her of the symbolism of her banishment, by taking a hot knife from their forge and cutting off Dione's ears. I mean,
Yep.
there is a reason why I never showed Dione's ears. I mean,
I do remember this being brought up in passing.
Yep.
Oh, not at all. This is new.
I do. I remember this. I was the GM. I had to hit some things.
I will be right back.
Sure thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it probably would have come up in the campaign, but Snyder had to work a lot, and you didn't want to play a husbandless Dione.
No. Now let's see. And it took time for Dione to actually get back to her usual self. If not that she was she did felt a sense of it did ended up growing this fear of abandonment, if you will. But over time, she managed to help make the Stonebarks flourish. She ends up becoming one of the town's few healers. And around this time, after she got married with Kogan, that is where they actually found Jo, who was a baby at the time when she was abandoned into the forest. And because of Joe's condition, they'd let the baby be, they treated the baby as a gender neutral, and it was only until the baby figured out what they want to be would they address them of what their true name. And eventually, Joe showcases that she's much more feminine, and she really is a girl. So that's where she gets her name Jocasta from. And after Joe finally left to the temple and become a nature cleric, and few more years pass of peace, and then tragedy struck. Also, hey KJ, welcome back into the inn.
Real quick, fun fact, I want to say, because this, I think, requires a little bit of context.
I'm gonna be back.
I, as a GM...
Be right back.
Alright.
Take your time. Be safe. So, I, as a dungeon master, like to... we use Session 0 in a very different sort of sense than most people do. A Session 0 for most people is all the players sit down, talk about the world, talk about the characters they're making, and all that shit. That's a normal Session 0. What I call a Session 0 is playing out a session with a single character before a campaign begins. And so, for Mickey's here, I helped her play out the fall of the Stonebark tribe.
And it hurts, because Steve is also there, too, to see this whole thing happening in real time.
Yep. It also involves Steida, because that's around the time Valen and Dione met, when her husband was getting gored. You can explain that part if you want, and I'll pop in some details in case you miss any.
Sure thing. It was around that I like the chibi guy with the green pirate hat. Well, that's because that's Cedric. I finally updated his model for his plushie. Now then.
Oh, if you think I look good as a plushie, wait until you see what I look like. What I look like not as a cute, marketable creature.
Let's see. I normally want to try to do some light RP during a Session 0. Well, let's see. Thanks for the bits, Ice Drake. Now, let's continue with the story. It all takes place during a normal day when it comes to the Stonebark village. And just when things are a little bit more peaceful, that is where tragedy struck, as a horde of cultists ram into the village gates, and with their magic, they started raising the small village to the ground with ice magic and fire that they had never seen before. Dione was mortified as she sees the destruction of the village before her, but Kogan assures Dione to go out to a town and find some help. I can't leave you here with these people! Dione, I'll be fine. Just go. And Dione, hesitant, listens to her husband's order and ran out into the woods and find the nearby civilization that she can find. And cutting into Steve's point of view, aka Valen, he and a town friend of his, we're talking about things that's going on in Tribor, because Icespire Peak takes place into the Sword Coast, as well as it also takes place, and they were discussing...
Takes place primarily on the Tribor Trail.
Yep.
Yes.
And they were discussing their things and what they want to do later down their lives, when Dione bursts through the doors of the tavern and is seeking out help where she can. This is where she actually learns the awful truth that the mayor of the town, who was there at the time, reveals the fact that he's the one who sold out the details about where the Stonebark village is from. And she was mortified and furious about this. But Valen and the others, Valen and his village friend, put the guy into his place. And he also and Valen at this point, because he was a town guard, resigned his position because he would not want to stand by and be helpless. Alongside with his own town friend. So he and a few guards... He didn't
want to be compliant in the slaughter.
Nope. He and a few guards managed to go back to Dione, with Dione to race against the clock to reach back into the Stonebark clan. Only they were about too late. Kogan was killed the moment Dione finally came back, and the village was left in ruins. All that's left was Kogan was his axe, and well, an orcish sword that Valen ends up taking it later. But
there was also a female, and the children lived.
Yes.
They were still alive.
Also, I'm back,
Oh,
bitches!
he's back.
Bubba!
Oh God, hello.
Hi. Hi, sis.
Hi.
But yes, Dione is not really the same after that. Eventually, she was able to find love again through Valen because they spent the past 10 years after the event.
Hey, listen.
Oh, yes, Kamen Rider? He. Okay. He
But-
be back.
Engine.
Let me put it to you this way. At this point, when the whole assault on the Stonebarks happened, Valen was like 18 or 19. And he felt responsible for not being there in time to save more of the Stonebarks. So essentially it became a penance crusade to essentially try and make things right.
Yeah. I feel real quick there is some missing context here. For the situation. For those who are in here who are not very accustomed to Dungeons and Dragons lore and all that, for one thing, the context of the elves not liking orcs, the elven the head elven god and Grumsh, the orcish god of evil and violence, did not like each other. So much so that their hatred for one another was mentally ingrained in every elf that has ever existed. So there's a lot of racist hatred between elves and orcs. So that's why it was such a big deal. And the Eladrin, what is essentially the precursor to elves, was trying to slam them half orc man ditties.
That's one way to put it.
And why the mayor didn't like the orcs being around is that area of the Sword Coast had been accosted by orcs for years. So knowing an orcish tribe was near their home, nice or otherwise, they didn't want to take a risk. But I do not condone what he did either, and I'm the one who DM'd him.
He was an asshole. Valen
He
suplexed him.
Yep.
Or, no, not
So-
suplex, chokeslammed.
Yeah, so orcs
RKO.
are relatively hated as a general race in Dungeons and Dragons because they're generally very aggressive, very violent. So
Someone was trying to do something different.
Yep, and it was very hard to believe. But again, I don't condone what the mayor did either. Anyone can be good, anyone can be evil. It just depends on matter of situation.
Yep. And Dione and Kogan's love is just one example of now that I think about it. And yeah, after the incident that happened, yeah, that is one way to put it according to Ice Drake. Now, flash forward to 10 years later, Dione was able to get some level of grief sorted, because it was at that point that she actually ends up falling in love and marrying Valen. And Valen also too adopts some mannerisms as well as some stuff that is from Dione's upbringing. For example,
Like the necklace.
I'm gonna bring that up right now. Let's see. There he is, and
He's
plopping
my
it here.
boy.
There's Valen, right here.
He's my boy.
And around this point, Valen is like, how old?
I want to say 28.
I'm gonna peg him.
Sarah, no! Okay, let's see. And one of those said mannerisms is that it's the necklaces, because Stonebarks have this one kind of tradition that when it comes to people being married, they wove necklaces to each other. And Valen is and to symbolize their marriage and union, they also wore necklaces too. Although Valen has is a little bit fashion to have that bear totem right around his neck, because is he a bear totem barbarian, honey?
I thought about multi-classing in the bear totem. I did think about that.
I
but-
would have killed you if you did.
Oh, Sarah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
What?
Sarah. Chat has spoken.
Did you get him put in the jar?
Chat has
Oh,
spoken.
god damn it.
I straight
I
putting you
made
in the
one
jar.
comment. One comment.
It's okay, sis. We still love
I
you.
argue I was hornier than you.
Yeah. She was just more blatant about it.
I'm very blatant.
Sarah for 10
Oh no,
minutes.
not even. Titties.
Okay, Sarah for 10 minutes, according to Ice Drake. All right, let's catch that then.
Alright.
Mm. Now, it's around
Okay,
that time.
I've got my cat to keep me company.
Aww.
She don't mind the jar.
Around the time after Dione and Valen finally came back near to this to a town. I don't think it's Tribor. Must be a different town.
I want to say Fandolin.
It wasn't Fandolin yet. You didn't arrive in. Well, you all have been to Fandolin before. It was on the way, but it was Helmshold, I think it was.
And it's around that time.
Another town on the way there.
And it's also around that time that where Valen and Dione gets to meet his old friend, the said guard who actually helps join into the cause when Stonebark was actually getting screwed over. And it is there that they learned that the guy also married to the female orc too, who actually was once part of the Stonebarks, and the kids are actually adopted. Adopted by them. But alongside with those wholesome deeds, oh yes.
I was going to talk about the orc lady herself. I remember her vividly.
Okay.
She
Okay,
was a
go ahead.
fun recurring character. She became a head matron of an orphanage and the town's medic. She went by Sister Gorell, and she was wonderful.
She was the only person who could keep that hothead in check.
Yep. Even oh god, I forgot how brutal I was to Alphonse. Oh god, I think he was
You took
missing
his
2
damn
limbs
hand.
by the end of that adventure.
I know you took
He
one of
lost
his
his
hands.
hand. He lost one of his legs too. I remember that one.
Oh, bro. Oh no, bro.
But hey, he lived.
Another angry. He did live, yes. He fought tooth and nail against a nomadic tribe of very aggressive lightning-themed orcs. Oh god, he was a man, Alphonse.
My leg, according
Absolute
to KJ.
badass.
I mean, it wasn't for nothing. Because of his sacrifice, he was able to keep his newfound family safe and sound. They didn't even reach them.
Yep.
Let's see.
Y'all got to them before they did.
Oh yeah, we're actually glad that it happened. And it's around at that time that he actually reveals important information when it comes to the sighting of the said cult, and that they're heading close to where they are now. And Dione insists that they must get going. And they parted ways. And that is where the end of session 0, and that's the end of session 0. Right where we're getting to the crossroads where everyone else is coming in. And boy, what a party everyone is in that game. You got Sarah, who plays as Pinky, who is actually a wood-based warforge, and later down the line ends up having a symbiote. Which you,
It was weird.
Lash. Gotta love Lash.
I found a lot of it to be wholesome, but there was also parts of it that were just Rage and Sarah. So it
Lash
wasn't all
loves
good.
strawberries.
How old is
Lash loves strawberries.
How old is Dione?
Everyone.
No, you go.
Go on.
I'll read this after you guys are done.
Every iteration of a symbiote I've ever seen has been some form of aggression. When symbiotes, if I remember correctly, are very emotional, but they connect to the most prominent emotion the person's having at the time, and that affects them. Pinky wasn't necessarily aggressive, so I didn't give her an aggressive symbiote.
So instead, it ended up being a super wholesome baby.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, what was that question, huh?
Lash was adorable.
Let's see, I'm reading KJ's comment. It asks, how old is Dione 10 years later? Oof, it's been a long time, and I kind of forgot about Dione.
Grandma.
No, I think she's around 200. I think she's around 228.
Yeah, she was definitely in the 200 range. I know that.
Remember, kids, dating an elf is terrifying because they can outlive you and your children and your children's children.
I mean, there's a reason why I kind of made this one level of canon when it comes to Dione, but I think I'll save that much later down the line.
Oh.
Who died?
Oh, I think Morris is
Gandalf is not dead.
I mean, he did say that
Morris did it dead.
He did say he's gonna be back, but Wi-Fi and internet be like, ain't nobody got time for that.
I know that feeling.
Now let's see, where was I? And aside from Sarah's character Pinky, you also got Olivier, who is also Cal's character, and Olivier is a walking, talking otter.
With the capacity to distort reality.
Going into time bubble.
Olivia was an Otterfolk wizard. Arguably one of the scariest members of your party.
Who also
You all were scary in your own rights, but God. That was
Otterfolk village is also pretty fucking adorable, to be fair.
That can't be.
Hey, bitch!
It also makes the most cutest nose that I ever heard, that I also decided to steal it because why the fuck not? Now it goes like and also is the one who actually vehemently doesn't like how Dione and Valen are just, well, lovey-dovey to a point that he doesn't like how he actually goes. Oh, you're going, sis? Alright, you have a good day now. To a point that whenever Valen and Dione are, what's the right way to say this to Twitch? Playing Extreme Twister. That.
Yes.
Let's see.
That is accurate. Extreme Twister.
This is a accurate sound, probably, of what happened to that bed.
Oh! Oh! Shit!
That just happens a few.
God, I felt that. I felt that in my ribs.
That was the case. Don't worry. That was a case. That was an old video game case. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. But yes, that sound that was Dione's pelvis too.
That was Dione's pelvis. Dione's pelvis and Valen's crotch.
Yes.
Oh God.
I mean, yeah, I'm like what my friends are saying. That is very accurate too. I felt it too. What Ice Drake says. Ice Drake, no. Okay, more like they accidentally they. Okay, I can't. I gotta be blunt with this, like a teaspoon. One of their times that they actually, played Extreme Twister, they broke the bed. I mean, when it comes to playing Extreme Twister, we kind of have this one house rule that you say that for those who are involved, we had to roll for performance, okay, to see which one of us, to see which one of the party members is more leadery in case of that happens. Whoever has the highest performance roll is the one who take charges, if you will. Dione rolled a natural 20.
One who tops.
Dione rolled a natural 20 and broke the bed at the process.
In the words of Tobin, the innkeeper of the Stonehill Inn, when he found out, God damn it! I told you one thing not to do, and you go ahead and do it.
Well, it's been a long day, and we both kind of needed something.
I heard. Trust me. I heard. Trust me.
Oh God, I want to say something, but I don't know if it's safe for Twitch.
Do it, pussy.
The day wasn't anything that was long in the evening.
Melissa gets away with a lot more on her stream, and she gets like a lot more views. So
I mean,
go ham.
I've also put mine into I also put my Twitch into mature content mode activated, so just in case.
Yeah, so you know what? Fuck it. I'll just say it. She milked Valen dry.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Look, this happened. Unfortunately, this happened after a certain in-joke got ingrained into our minds. So I think some of us kept joking that he busted so hard that he lost the ability to do it again. Apparently not, because it happened again later.
Yeah, we broke 2 beds over the course of that campaign.
I am so sorry, Diva. Cedric, I'm sorry.
We paid for the beds.
Yeah, you paid for the beds. Don't worry.
Let it be
fantastic.
Let it be known that we are horn dogs. Yep. Let it be known.
I think Pinky paid for the beds.
I think we just made it this. Yeah, you go. My bad.
To give everyone an idea of how we determine how horny we are, we literally have, when we make characters for Dungeons and Dragons, we roll endowments. We take 3D100s and roll them, and then we have to put them in 3 stats: ass, abs, or dick. Or if you're a female, ass, tits,
what?
Abs.
Abs, yeah. Abs and ass are the same between both. The difference is tits and dick.
Abs can also apply to muscle too.
Muscle mass, yes.
Yes.
Now, and the way that also works, the lower. Explain, or should I?
The lower the better. Lower the better. Unless you roll a 69.
And that's a magic number.
If you get a 69, you are essentially, for example, if you get a 69 and you put it into abs, you essentially look like you're chiseled out of marble.
You have the perfect abs.
Sorry, Mikado. I don't know if I can forgive you this one time. I kid. You're okay. You're okay, Ice Drake. You're okay. What the hell? Okay. I've only just recently arrived, but the drawing looks good so far. Been meaning to draw a Eladrin character for a while, just haven't gotten the time to make one yet. I'm sure it'll come out good, Pikmin. But yeah, I can't remember what Dione's endowment rules are, but I know one of them is enough to make her to justify the puppy size that she has.
I mean, it's not Dungeon Master's fault?
I don't know.
It's been forever. I can't remember what her endowment rules. You know what I'm gonna do right now?
She had big tits, nice ass, had some abs, but they weren't amazing.
Yep.
If I recall correctly. It very much fit the physical character structure of what you drew.
Okay, I believe it's 10 minutes so Sarah can come out of the jar. Okay.
Okay. Come on out, sis.
Sarah's
Yay!
now. Okay.
Free.
Yes, you are the free now. Oh, thanks for the head pat. Thank you. But yeah, I guess when it comes to most of the party in that game, Dione and Valen, they're pretty much the most active now that I think about it. I wonder if that's gonna change when... You know what, I don't know if I can actually finish that.
Well, I was about to say, you two haven't played your fucking Goliath and Goblin yet, so I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh, you mean... you mean...
Grimhild and Big.
Yes. More like size difference of the characters. I'm kidding.
Okay, for context, everybody, this is one of my many characters that I made, and this is Grimhild, my goblin swashbuckler, if you will.
Ah,
Still
I
waiting
see.
to know how to join the pirate
I see.
crew.
It's man and fleshlight.
Sarah, no! Sarah, no!
I mean,
Is it wrong, though?
You're not wrong, but holy hell!
Oh my god! I can't get that image off my head. I mean...
Get called out.
Oh god.
Then again,
But yes.
I thought you were referring to Alve and Navieth, but okay.
No.
No, that's different, hun. Oh. With that said, she kind of started out goblin-sized, but then Burden's second puberty happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and she just suddenly woke up with massive honkers.
Okay, let me just...
Of course, it's the one thing you point out.
For context, they're referring to this character that I've made. Meet Alve Karun, my Verdant Druid, if you will, who's a Dreams Druid. And yeah, just like what everyone said, Alve starts off as a 3'4" type of goblinoid person. Yeah. And the thing about Verdants is that once they turn level 5, that's when they undergo, that's where they undergo a metamorphosis that is called the second worst puberty, which they, the magic that consists them starts going overdrive, that, they experience the, immense a lot of pain while they're undergoing the growth, if you will. But hey, Alve went from that to this. Make it that, if you will. And she's also, and she now grows from 3'4", or was it 3'8", to 5'8".
And she said, "My aching legs, my aching chest."
Bro.
Get called out.
Am I wrong?
No.
No. No.
Get ratioed.
No. Okay.
But let's get back on topic here.
Yes.
There are so many events that happen when it comes to Dione, but the thing that makes Dione a little bit more standout-ish when it comes to this game campaign is that I kind of noticed when I played her, she really she is this person that has a level of compassion and a level of motherly kindness, but underneath that lies like
Thorns.
Lies thorns, and it lies thorns as well as suppressed anger. And I never really got to actually play that out. Now I think about it more.
Not until towards the end, but you know, we got a glimpse of it at least.
Yeah.
Because Dione.
At least
yes.
At least you got to relieve some of the stress using Joe on poor Runia's character.
That comes later, Sarah. That comes later.
I know.
No. I mean, not too far later. The mess was
a
nightmare.
It really does come later.
Oh God.
Mom never got to scold anyone. Sage. Dude, no, Willow, no.
Oh God, I get to explain that little fun bit later.
Oh fuck. I guess one of the most notable things that happened in that Icefire Peak campaign is when she learns that one of our party members, which is Runia's character, Royce the Blood Hunter, is that he actually turns out to be friends of the said cult leader.
Yep.
And boy, did she not take it very well.
Mm-hmm.
It was the first time in years that Dione actually got to see the bastard's face again. And to add a little salt into the wound, as it were, as a GM that I am, the bad guy did not initially remember Dione's face.
Oh boy, I'm starting to become livid again.
So, like, for me, it was Tuesday or something?
Yes.
It reminds me of everyone's Batman Beyond quotes.
To be fair, he was, at the time he was trying to not be lost. His companions are assholes.
It does remind me
find
of
it
one
funny.
quote from Batman Beyond. It's like, "You killed my father. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?"
Yep. I can't wait to talk about him. He's one of my favorite villains I've ever made.
Phaeton.
Phaeton, Clemens, either or.
And boy, during that fight, maybe it's because I didn't pay attention well to the map. I kind of played poorly into that one, to be honest.
Poorly? No. You played well. You not only restrained the wizard from casting any real spells, except for the ability to teleport, you were throwing rocks at him.
Oh yeah.
Big ass boulders.
Oh yeah, because I got that one homebrewed spell. Because I want to be completely honest. I'm gonna throw this one opinion out there in the wild, because now that I got a little bit more experience when it comes to D&D, Land Druid.
Druid spells suck.
Land Druid spells suck a bit. I wish they actually improved it more, because.
Well, here's the thing, hun. Land, like the land circles and all that, is the very base Druid. It is the baseline
Yeah.
that all the others are built off of.
Yeah, but.
If you want more aggressive, you go Moon Druid, because Moon Druid is all about wild shape into Angie Wolf.
But that's the thing, though.
Or elementals.
Dione.
Yes.
Dione's shtick is that she's, well, nature and plants. I want to make her like she's Mother Nature incarnate.
And you succeeded.
Well, Mother, at least.
Bro.
You want Mother Nature incarnate, you hang out with the nature gods.
Bro.
Though, if Mother Nature was mortal, you'd get Dione.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's it. But have you gotten to the part where Valen threw his wife?
Not yet. We'll
Not
build
yet.
up to that.
Was that the same? Not that fight, but this very one where she restrained the wizard. Isn't that the same one where I killed Mike's character.
Yes, you killed Leko.
In my defense, Balin didn't know he was down and told him to duck.
Yeah, and Leko's player did say, "Do it, pussy." Also, Vera, control the hounds.
I don't think Vera is listening to you, Chief. I don't.
She never does.
She's
But
barking. That's the sound.
She's barking along with.
She's joining them.
Barking with them.
She doesn't even bark. It's just.
Exactly. She's just barking.
I hope she doesn't teach. I hope she doesn't teach the crew to do that. No, no.
Son of a bitch.
Emergency meeting.
Anyway.
Vera is not a dog.
A body has been discovered. Anyway.
was a damn dirty goblin trying to take our gold?
But
Who is the imposter? Morris. Morris the imposter. He's very sus with that soundboard.
I concur.
I saw him vent.
Get him out of here. Toss his ass in outer space.
Okay, where was I? And after that battle, it was hard for me to actually role play, you know, because Dione gets to actually learn that one of her companions is the friend of that chief, and she felt like she
Bastard's still alive.
What?
She got to 1, see the bastard who killed her husband. 2, realize the guy doesn't even remember her. 3, failed to even stop him. And 4, realized that one of the people she now calls friend was friends with said asshole.
Yep.
To be fair, him being friends with that asshole really came in handy later. We'll get to that one.
True.
Hey, doing, Lockhart? I'm doing okay. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming since 1 hour and 34 minutes for now.
Yep.
This is gonna be a long one.
Yep, because it's Dione. I'm making a new iteration of Dione because, well, I'll explain later down the line. But yeah. And let's see, going back into the story after what happened, Dione was having a hard time trying to trust the said friend. Morris!
I don't know.
Come on, bud. Come on.
Quit ripping us.
Just.
I know
I'm
you
in
like-
place, mate.
I know you like to test out your soundboard for shenanigans and bunch, but...
Yeah, I know, but that was a misinput. I forgot that my
It's
upper
like-
keys were set the sounds, and I hit the numpad.
Alright.
Okay, fair enough. And Dione
You
was...
good, man.
Dione at that point felt a little bit like her world has been shooken a bit, and she doesn't know how to properly feel with this, with Royce since this revelation. Going as far to actually talk to Valen in Orcish, only to just, well, for Royce to reveal that he also speaks in Orcish too as well, and boy did that tick her off. She can't even escape her husband's language. She can't...
I wish I could escape my ex's language. Draconic is one hell of a drug.
I can't really remember what actually happened that made Dione to really forgive Royce. I wish I did, though.
I think he saved her life more than once after that little adventure.
Yeah, that was kind of his shtick. He saved a lot of people's lives. I mean, in very mission 1, he saved Pinky from being cut in half.
But around at that point, Dione felt really helpless and lost, and she doesn't really know what to do. It's even to a point that when everyone reached what's the name of that one big city again that is nearby Phandalin? Neverwinter.
Yes.
That let's see. Where art thou is thine... That when
Yes.
everyone reached to this one particular tavern run by Wanties, Dione was just tired. She felt... Dione, no! Morris!
Pillows! Pillows!
That Dione just felt lost. She just felt tired. And she's just stuck in a turmoil, all this information coming at her at once. I mean, it's even up to a point that it really shows it really shows itself by that leaves are starting to mold from her head because again, Dione is a spring Eladrin. So it became a little bit of that point where I started to add in another info about Dione, that whatever mood is,
I never saw that piece.
whatever mood that is reflects that with plants that's on her head.
I never saw this piece.
What? I thought you
Really?
did.
I've never seen this piece. If I did, I don't remember. It's gorgeous. Fucked up context, but gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hi there, Corianis. Welcome back into the inn. But yeah,
My man Coriolis.
I think it's around that point that she starts really reminisce when it comes to her time with her family, that she really does feel homesick. And it's a good thing that Valen was there too to help her out with that in that moment. But But most of all, she just really missed her family, especially with her own daughter, Jo. And once she described what Jo looks like, that is where Valen actually points out a very particular person among the crowd who...
In the bar, it's essentially a case of, okay, so red short hair, womanly figure, kinda short?
Yes it is.
You mean her?
And that's where they actually point out a very particular character in the crowd. And Dione can recognize this one right away. Everyone, meet Jo, short for Jocasta Hyacinthus. Oh!
I remember that. I remember that session well because the entire tavern was a bit of an Easter egg for all my players, because I had put in that fucking tavern, every character they had played up to this point that I had association with, and I put them all in one place for them all to fuck around, just have fun. And I didn't have any of Makoto's characters, so I had to get them afterwards. And then I dropped Jo into the thing. And honestly, that whole situation was both adorable, absolute chaos, and I fucking loved it.
Also, hey there, Shads. Welcome into the inn.
Holy shit. Hey, bud.
Hello, Shads.
The inn is starting to get
Hello,
filled.
everybody.
The inn's getting flooded again. Holy shit.
I am happy to be here,
Chaos.
but actually just waiting for some checkers. I'm hungry.
Oh!
Munch.
Yeah.
Hunger.
I already...
But hello. Sorry, I was going to say hello, Miki. Hello, Steve. Hello, Sayers and Kiba and Kenton.
Hello.
Let's see. But yeah, that is where Dione finally meets Jo, sees Jo, and she couldn't help it. She just ran over there to Jo and just says, "My baby." Because yeah, even though Jo is not hers biologically, Kogan and Dione still found her, raised her, and yeah, that is Dione's baby. She'll always be Dione's baby.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Coco.
And
Coco.
yeah,
Pitta.
it's at that point that Dione gets to fill into Jo what exactly happened since she left the Stonebarks, and what happened to her father, and everything else in between. Jo was understandably heartbroken, and she wants to go and finds out about this herself. And
Mm-hmm.
okay, let me save this verse before I actually move this because I don't want to make the mistake. And Dione is just happy that she gets to see her daughter one more time because she hasn't seen her baby since she left for to the nature temple back when she was 13.
Things were a little bit awkward with Balin, though. It's kind of weird knowing that not only is your own, what you see as your biological father dead, but find your mother remarried, and that said husband is only a few years older than you.
Yep. I mean, Joe into the game is, I think she's 23.
Yeah, she's like 23, 24.
Mm-hmm.
Dione's a cougar.
I mean,
Oh.
I mean, you're not wrong.
she's 228 in the Icefire Peak campaign. She's an Eladrin elf. I'm not kidding, Danny Lockhart. That's the fact. Okay, guys, I gotta go and head out somewhere in the next hour. So take care. You take care too, Ice Drake.
Have a good one.
So yeah. With that, Dione was actually has a bit of a sense of hope that things are going to be okay. And then a few days later, in the same city, that's when it happened. The were-rat situation.
Oh my. Oh boy.
And
I don't remember that.
oh, honey.
Here come the Skaven.
Oh, honey. It's the prelude to what happened, what you did, honey.
Oh.
Yes, now do you remember?
No.
You remember
I'm
now.
starting to... I remember the moment. I don't remember the Skaven.
Now, it's around at this point that in order to help earn some extra coin for their journey and, well, gain some leverage to help out to fight off against the cult, who are now identified as the Frozen Heart. They had to do some work by fighting off some were-rats that's going on into the sewers. And let's see. Mike's character Liko has to do something else, along with Cal's character has to do something else. Or was it around this time that Cal switched around with her wood elf character who was cursed to become a tree?
I think... I don't know, actually. Now that I think about it.
Well, it's around that point, that's where, it's around at this point that they have to accept the job that something is going on in the Neverwinter sewers. And they have to go and, investigate, put an end to what's going on in there, and get some coin in return. And, let's see. They got to explore and investigate what's going on into the sewers. There, they actually got to discover. They got to encounter some slimes that's going on down there, and one of them was a gelatinous cube. I think they're all gelatinous cubes. Diana did her best to actually help out into the fight, to a point that is where I actually learned how to use Moonbeam for the first time. I'm loving it.
That's one of her favorite spells to this day.
And let's see. There they ended up discovering corpses, mountains and mountains of corpses that is from people that is from the Neverwinter city, and there they actually did a little bit more investigation that these corpses have strange markings on their faces. These are not really made by were-rats. No. These are marks that you get, like they got their soul sucked away from them from a kiss. And,
essentially, they got a supernatural hickey.
And it kind of dawns on them. What they're fighting is not really were-rats. They're fighting incubi and succubi. That is somewhere in the sewers. No. And they had to be extra careful to what they're gonna do, or otherwise they will be risking their lives for this. And
even more than they were before.
Yep. They also went further down into the sewers, and they encountered them. The succubus and incubus that is tormenting the Neverwinter, causing the disappearance of some of these people, as well as leading the were-rats into their control. I think. I may got this history a little bit wrong. And the fight ensues. There was this one NPC we failed to save in time, and unfortunately she died in the process, and we can't do anything much about it.
Oh, mercy.
Yeah. In order to help...
Also, if you hear background noise, I'm sorry. I'm just getting ready to cook.
Let's see. And, I think
If you would permit me to say, Miki, you're back in Hawaii for the holidays?
Just for 2 weeks, but this week will be the last week I have with my family before I come back to Texas.
Well, are you enjoying yourself, at least?
I have, and, well, it's helping me heal from whatever the turmoil and pain I've been having these past few months, and recently before I left to Hawaii, if you will.
Yeah. On a slightly different note, I have put something in the main lobby voice chat.
I saw!
A shirt that's perfect for Dione, excuse me.
Okay,
It's
let me
great.
take a look at this so I can actually see this. Huh?
It's great.
Okay, let me take a look at this. Where is this?
It's in the chat of the actual voice chat.
Oh, right.
Like the actual
Yeah.
Shirts that go hard. Should I
think
share
she
this?
likes
I
it.
want to share this to the chat so that everyone can get to see what's going. What am I talking about?
Yeah, it kind of fits not only just for the succubi and incubi, but just sort of Dione and Valen's relationship as a whole.
Oh, look. It sounds like there's the garbage man is. Oh boy, they picked now of all times to take out the garbage. Really? Oh well. Let's see. This is what they're talking about. I'm just gonna paste it right here.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Cole, you don't get fed for another hour, bud. You still need to wait an hour before I feed you.
He's hungry, isn't he? He's being needy. You're the only human in the house.
Yes, all of them are being needy. Hang on, let me try something. Taking all the food from all the bowls and putting it in one collective.
Oh?
Because they still have food to eat. They don't like the meow mix that we bought on cheap.
No?
Doesn't look like it.
I guess we have to pick different food for them, I guess.
Give it to Ruru here. She will eat all of it.
Okay. Where was I? Ah, yes. The succubus and incubus fight. Everyone is trying their best to survive, especially after the NPC they try to save is down and dead. Everyone goes into desperate measures that Valen decided to down a potion that he got several sessions back.
Was it a potion of Frost Giant Strength, I want to say?
I think so. And Dione also did a thing because there's an alligator into the fight. And in order to make things a little bit even, I decided to do something I haven't done because it's one of the staples when it comes to being a druid. I wild shape. And I wild shape to that of an alligator, of another alligator. I'll bet a pink alligator because I canonize that any druids in my world who wild shape will still retain a color or feature that is from their original form. So any animal that Dione wild shapes into has a level of pink into their form. So Dione turns into a pink alligator. And in her turn, she uses this moment to snare at the alligator, holding it and locking it down from going any further. And then it's Steve's turn! And Steve is going to do a thing! What is that thing my boyfriend is doing at that time? Oh, I'll tell you, chat! He just, with the potion he drank, that is the strength of a frost giant, he grabbed the alligator right up into over his his head and yeets the said alligator to the.
I was literally going to say yeet!
To the incubus that is nearby, and he basically threw the alligator and his wife to the freaking incubus.
Defense! It
It worked. It killed the incubus.
It killed the incubus upon impact. But
okay. Let me go ahead and say tell the story from my perspective. I deserve that much to try and defend myself here.
Yep.
Okay, so I downed that potion and I flavored essentially as Valiant going into a blind rage because he now has more strength than he knows to actually use. So he goes up and starts wrestling this crocodile / gator / crocodilian and is winning. Does not see Dione on its tail, essentially distracting it. Does a essentially spin, yeet, and it's only after said yeet that he's like, I wasn't.
I think the best way to iterate this moment is this.
And I think to myself,
what's that?
What the fuck?
Yep, that's basically that when Valen throws Dione's wife and the alligator into the incubus. And I'm pasting this right here into the open chat.
No, that Dione's thinking to myself. And then the incubus looks around, what the fuck?
Damn it, I have got on these D&D shenanigans, but I still can't be asked to finish this friggin' character shit of mine because I am lazy.
Were you already finished?
I feel like...
No, I could... Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, Steve.
Nah, I was just thinking I was about to offer to I'm free later today, but unfortunately I have a Spelljammer game today, so I cannot.
Well, I don't want to take you from your one, take you from your girlfriend, and two, take you from holiday plans. So please don't pressure yourself with that right now.
Bro, we're still gonna try our best to help you out, but most likely that thing's gonna fall on Steve and Bunch to help you out.
Yeah.
Depending what it is, I could probably help you with it.
Everybody here will have.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it.
I think it was me who initially helped you make this boy. You made, as I recall, a tiefling warlock with the Pact of the Fiend.
Yes.
There goes Sarah.
Well,
Yeah, boy.
Oh, Cracker Jacks. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Or hopefully they'll be back, because they're fun.
Yes. But yeah, after that fight, and I don't know how they managed to kill the succubus, but she ends up dead anyway. Dione does not want Valen to touch her for a while, and Valen's like, I'm sorry, whining like that. And Dione is like, pursed her lips and just looks at Valen, even though she looks a little bit, bruised up, and she's like, I am not letting you touch me for an hour.
Okay. He very much had that puppy dog eyes.
That is the ultimate version of getting the couch.
You're not touching me for an hour. Okay. So later on, we did level up from that fight, and essentially I flavored after downing that potion, it was just the push he needed to max out his strength at a 20.
And, okay, let's see. Things would have actually been more fun with Dione, but unfortunately, reality sort of comes knocking. Steve managed to find himself some work that he can find here in Hawaii at the time, and I can't really see myself playing more Dione without him, because they're pretty much a matching set.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, Valen has to go do a thing that is for the mountains, because he according to what Valen's plan is, that he needs to go find help from the Goliaths in the mountains to help out when it comes to the when it comes to the upcoming fight.
Big fight that's coming up.
Yep. And
Who's that?
said big fight might also determine the fate of the world as we know it. And
It's Jay.
Hello.
hi, Jay. And Dione does not want to part ways with Valen, and let alone wants to go and let alone just goes and wait for him, because I did mention this before that Dione does have a sense of abandonment issues. That's part of her character ever since I mentioned it into the chat, and it's at that point she and Valen ended up leaving together, and I never got to finish this, but where is it? Assets. No. Oh goodness, no, not that.
Where?
Sauce.
Goods.
I'm sorry. What?
Don't worry about it.
Are we going through that juicy OC lore?
Oh.
You've been missing
No,
your
not this
D&D lore, yes.
Ow! No, Dad! Stop! There it is. It is there that Dione and Valen.
Are we throwing things at the innkeeper again?
It is there that Dione and Valen looked at each other on their way. Ow! No! How could you?
What have you done?
Thank you. Thanks for the head. Ow!
Oh no.
There we go.
There's a lot of there's like a bonk and head pat war going on here.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
We've gone to these searches.
I was gonna talk more about Dion's story, and you keep interrupting!
Let her have her moment, fellas.
Thanks
Come
for the
on.
head pat, Arashi. Thank you. Okay. It is there that after talking about it more, Dione says that it's better for her to come with him to help him. To actually help him with with getting the help of the Goliaths in order to stop the upcoming upcoming fight that might end the world as we know it. It's also there that during the tavern in Phandalin that Joe makes her comeback, and she actually after some talking here and there, she agrees to actually stay behind and actually watch over the party in her mother's steed. And Dione and Valen, when they left the Phandalin Tavern, they both looked at each other with hope that they have in their chest as they both walk onto the cold together, onto finding the Goliath's help.
And I know there's going to be another part of Dione's story when the party returns to Phandalin. But if you mind if I fill in the gaps with what was happening with them in the Goliath territory, since I know more about that than you do.
Sure thing, honey.
Okay, so they travel for about a week. And 4 days of that is just them ascending the mountain. At which point they get ambushed by Goliath scouts, and he tries to calm the situation, and he does so successfully. About another day's journey, and they reach the Goliath camp, where the war chief, his mother, addresses him. Mother, Valen, have you finally decided to join us? You know, we both know you wouldn't let me. No, I wouldn't. Because here's the thing about the Goliath tribes up in that mountains. It's essentially imagine the Gerudo from Zelda, if it was Arctic themed.
I mean, there
So-
are actually some Gerudo like Arctic areas, like the Gerudo Highlands in Breath of the Wild. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, but essentially it was a case of he does his best to make his case to the Goliaths. That's when his little sister comes along, Gelma, who left with their mother and abandoned their father when she was born. Gelma sees Valen as essentially a threat to her own ascension and challenges him. And Valen, not knowing what else to do, accepts said challenge. And not only that, Nathea, the pre-mentioned mother, decides to use this to her advantage. If Valen can beat Gelma in a one-on-one fight with no weapons, they will help them. Valen accepts this, and in the initial skirmish, is getting his ass kicked hard. Because Gelma is a barbarian. He's a fighter. And while he has his armor, he does not have the power to essentially put a dent in her. That's when something about his blood kicks in, something he also got from his mother. Essentially getting struck by lightning, burning off his ponytail, but he's fine. Marking him as Stormborn. And at this point, I have been recently multiclassing into a paladin with a homebrew Oath of the Storm, which essentially turns you into a little Thor. Upon discovering that he's Stormborn, Nathea immediately calls the match off. Because even with those storm-like powers, Gelma would have won. Because he can't damage her like she can damage him. But seeing that he's Stormborn, decides to teach him how to use said abilities, and then grant Valen her original sword, which is a great sword made out of the tooth of a Tarask, called the Titan's Tooth. Upon getting their word that they will assist in the fight to come, Valen and Dione return to Phandelin, only to find it under attack.
Well, they would say under attack, but more like there's a large encampment of the said cult. The said cult that is responsible in destroying Dione's home. That's right. There is a large encampment of the Frozen Heart that's parked right by Phandelin. And Dione doesn't know what to do, but she felt enraged by this.
You might even say she was giving them the cold shoulder.
I swear, you two need to start dating or something.
I'm married.
I know you are.
Eve, this is your wife. What the fuck?
No. Oh, Shaz, you have no idea just how possessive I am of this woman at times.
Yep. Oh. But yeah, it is there that they have to sort of investigate on what is going on. And one of the friendlier NPCs that we have left fills them on the details on what happened since they left. And that is where when Dione reaches into the town and into the forge, that okay, that it is there that when they reach to a town and into a forge, does Dione recognize a very particular person who was very hard at work into the forge. Yes. That is there that they found Faden again. And boy, Dione was not at all happy. although he looks
Haggard.
very tired, haggard. But Dione used this moment to get close to get into the forge, and just, well, it's kind of like the basically the equivalent of the final encounter, if you will. That Dione actually brings out her thorn whip and was about to strike Phaedon down, but he was tired, haggard, like I mentioned before, because he was working so hard on the sword, which is a MacGuffin weapon that is very essential for defeating the real big bad evil guy of the game. And that is there. Okay, I might need to find this line, because this is really something one of my Kogan. Let's see. There we go. Okay, let me just read this out loud that happened that I typed down in the tabletop room in the inn back at last year. It is weird that Dione finds the weakened cult leader who was responsible for the death of her husband and the clan of the Stonebarks. She didn't know, let alone disbelieve, that the cult leader, Phaedon Graves, has turned into the good side, because in order to redeem himself by forging the sword as the key to win the game campaign. Dione then expresses her rage at keeping the guy at bay with a thorn whip, grazing his cheek. But what sets her off was that the cult leader was weeping. And
we got a redemption for a plushie in the jar.
Oh yeah, hold on. Sorry, Shad.
Not it.
Shad has
What?
spoken. Shad has spoken. I'm sorry.
Bruh.
I'm sorry. There you go.
It is time to put the shadow in the jar.
I am so sorry. And it is there that Dione, what really sets Dione off is that not only is the cult leader finally is weeping, she also, that he weeps as he says that Kogan is a good man. And let's see, bringing it out right now.
You gonna get the piece too?
Yes, a piece that Dione is of Dione's anger and the line that came with it. Kogan? Okay, I need to turn this off so I can actually...
Oh dang, the intensity.
Kogan is not just a man. Kogan Nordu, son of War Chief Krugu, took me in when my own court abandoned me, and I have no home to go home to. He gave me a home and a family I had truly loved for 16 years. And you took that away from me. With Valen, I had spent 10 years of my life trying to find you. After what you've done to me. Barely trying to get by my grief. And you had the gall to cry in front of me! She would have killed him right then and there, chat. She would have. Even though he begged for his forgiveness, she was this close to actually killing him off right then and there with that said whip. But he begged for Dione's moment to actually hear him out. And Valen gently placed his hand on her shoulder, asking his wife to give him a moment of... Morris.
Yep. Forgot. I keep using the... Why do I keep using the up here?
To keep...
You kinda killed the moment, dude.
Yeah. Unintentionally, of course.
Okay, gotta get back to work. It was nice hearing about your character, Dione. Have fun, folks. Okay, Arashi, have a good day now.
Take care, bud.
Alright, it is there that Dione, Valen tries to tell his wife to give him a moment, to give Faden this one moment to actually explain what is going on. And Dione was angry. She had this moment. She had this one moment to finally let out all of that anger. But instead, she just lowers her whip. And she decides to let Faden speak. Because Valen can see right then and there that Faden isn't lying. And there they actually gain the valuable information that they need. That this sword is needs to be perfect in order to defeat the Fire Titan that is slowly waking up in Moth Hut now. Yes, this game would have ended with everyone killing the White Dragon of the said Icefire Peak campaign, but a lot of things happened in that game.
Set decided to do a lot of homebrew, and it showed.
So what? Yeah. All he needs is just not only a piece of the Frost Titan, the sword, and he needs also the blood of the set the magic of the said Frost Titan in order to make the sword perfect. And he has slaved away for many a day in order to get the sword right.
To the point of exhaustion. And the thing that essentially was the confirming thing for Valen was, let me just ask you one question. Whenever you're accomplishing a goal, there's a difference between lives wasted and lives spent. In the case of the Stonebarks, which was it? And he actually said lives spent because he was working towards a goal at the time. It wasn't a good answer, but it was the correct one. Which essentially allowed Valen to go like, just hear him out. If you still don't like it, you can kill him afterwards.
And yeah, after getting the information, after getting all of that, Dione raised her hand and with her icily turning away, all while she snapped her fingers and gave the guy greater restoration instead. But when she got out of that, that forge, she couldn't help but contain that earth-shaking rage, as she just shot out a level of earth out from the ground from that. But then the dinging of the hammers continues as Faden continues to slave away at the sword.
Dang, I only have like half the context here, but I'm already invested.
I mean,
Sen knows how to craft a campaign.
I mean, when Faden said that the Stonebarks are alive, I will get back to that, and back into the world, Dione couldn't help but in disbelief broke down laughing, crying, and I mean it's a kind of a laugh that is from a broken woman who had grieved so much in 10 years. And it just pissed her off more, you know? But in the end, she didn't kill him. She just let him live. And let him maybe slaving away at the sword might be as one way to tone things. Who knows?
I'm sure it said we're here, he mentioned it, but can I go ahead and mention the fact that we had Asmodeus as a merchant?
Oh yeah, that's a thing in its own story, but sadly Seth is not here at the moment to actually tell us more about that.
No, but I can at least give context to one other part in the story that will come into context later.
Okay.
See, this Fire Titan was also essentially hired by a lesser devil, and Asmodeus didn't like that. So it's very much a case of, you take care of this, I'll give you something you want. And the thing that Dione asked for was the resurrection of Kogan.
Well, not just the resurrection of Kogan, the rest of the Stonebarks as well.
Mm-hmm.
Did it go well?
It did, but we'll get to that.
Let's see. It is there that when everyone reaches into, it is there when Valen and Dione reach into the tavern. That is where Dione feels a little bit easy. She felt a little bit like her, some sort of a weight is leaving her off her chest, but she doesn't really feel like she gets her full closure, if you know. Maybe she did, but I don't know. I don't know what's the right. I think catharsis might be the right word for the job. She still doesn't. She's still in disbelief that the thought that the Stonebarks is back. But at least Valen is right then and there to help make things a little bit better, I guess. And that's when it happened. Just when they're about to get themselves some new drinks to actually make things easier for Dione, all it takes is just one whiff of their favorite go-to beer, and this, for some particular reason, the beer smelled strong, overwhelming, powerful, to a point that Dione ends up throwing up in that booth. And it's everywhere, man.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that sounds very unbearable.
And, that is where, Valen Dione has to go to a clinic because Dione wasn't feeling so good. And
To the pre-mentioned Orcish medic, actually.
Sister Gorell. And with furthermore checkups, Sister Gorell finally realized what is going on, and it is there that she utters the words, "Congratulations, you're pregnant."
Oh boy!
Mamma mia!
Cue Valen falling over like a tree stump, like a chopped up tree.
Timber!
Yep.
Yeah,
I like
pretty
that.
much. Yeah. Just falling over backwards because he doesn't know how to take it. And he's just like, what did it?
I am programmed to
Well,
dare
that was a
man.
plot twist I wasn't expecting.
I mean, honey, what else did you expect? They were playing Extreme Twister from time to time in the campaign, honey.
I mean, I know, but I figured that's something that would happen after the campaign, not something that would be a plot point during.
But hey, it happened.
Just dang. Wow.
However, this also means that Dione can't take part in the final fight because bun in the oven.
And so Joe has to be one of the few few PCs who has to help fight against the Fire Titan.
Yep. Valen did as well. Did a fair bit of damage, considering the fact that he's a fighter with 2 attacks, action surge, and smites. So his first round of combat, he actually got a nat 20, and I put my highest smite into that, and I had a great weapon master. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks.
Mid-maxing, thy name is Steve.
Hi, Turk.
Hello.
Turk? Hi!
Yeah, that's me.
Hi, Joe. Jojo.
Yeah. But it was also
So Dione and B Libet.
Yeah. But yeah, it is there that Dione finally not only meets up with her daughter again, since the party are finally coming back to Phandalin, but it is also there that that Faden is actually speaking the truth. That some of the members of the Stonebarks who Dione believed is dead, but are finally back. They're alive. But it's us. And most of all, Kogan is also back. And Dione is happy that her first husband is back.
So, Asmodeus did keep his word. He upheld his end of the bargain. No strings attached.
There's a lot to unpack here.
Well, we are in the 2-hour 22-minute point, and we did talk a lot about Dione as well as her adventures in the second iteration of her appearance.
She got the most development there.
And all this D&D stuff, and all I do is just do other shit to craft my characters. Wacky shit and paint.
Jojo. It's a Jojo, hun.
Joe?
Yep, right here. I'm petting your belly right now.
Aw, Jojo.
Sono Chino Sadame.
I miss my cats. I really do.
Joe, come here, you little goober.
I think
yes, you are getting picked up.
Oh, I hear a purring. Yeah, I can hear the purring.
Yeah, I heard that.
I can hear it. Easy.
Alright, Joe, I'll let you go.
Let's see.
Are you happy, honey? You got to hear your daughter.
Yes. And speaking of Joe, I think I also want to talk. We managed to go through a lot of context that a lot of stuff that happened during the Icefire Peak campaign, and I never really got to talk about more when it comes to Joe, aka I'm bringing this up right now. Oh no, not this one. AKA Dione's daughter. The 23-year-old nature cleric who is
special.
Who is special in her own way. But most of all, she's just one of those she's kind of like one of those wallflower no, not wallflower. She's kind of like one of those timid folk, if you will.
Okay. So she's very meek.
Yep. A girl full of kindness, locked away and full of meekness. And playing as Joe, it was hard. It felt like a different experience on its own because Joe is, in comparison, an outsider to the rest of the party. Especially since Steve is not there, I'm basically playing as by myself without Steve to actually
bounce off of.
But fortunately, Runia was actually there at the time, and with her character Royce, that very Royce that I mentioned earlier in chat, managed to help out Joe in certain areas of the game. Now, Steve, the chat has spoken. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Chat has spoken.
Not again! Not again!
I'm sorry. You're okay, honey. You're okay. You're okay. You get 5 seconds of that, and...
Did I just hear a goose sound?
Don't leave me in here! There's a goose in here!
Yes, that's what they do. Let me just put another one in there.
What?
No.
What is wrong with you guys?
Guess you could say your goose is cooked.
I am the embodiment of fucking chaos.
I'm fucking invincible.
Now let's see. I think one of my favorite adventures when it comes my favorite time playing as Joe in that campaign is is when everyone was trying to go through a dungeon that is actually important to the plot, because said dungeon is the forge where
The sword was originally made.
and they have to find it and and seal it up, if you will.
Was there a hero in the forge as well?
And while they're there, they also pass by this one kind of chamber. They also pass by this one kind of chamber that Joe really does not like the smell of, because it's like strong, pungent mildew, if you will, as well as the moss that makes it smell wrong. But
I guess you could say it was too moss for him.
But all I could ever say as Joe when they passed through this dungeon, all she said was, "It smells like chlamydia and sadness."
Oh.
She said that.
Good God.
Oh Lord.
Now let's see.
I'll stick with sandalwood, thanks.
Now, the thing when it comes to Joe is that, poor girl also has her own case of self-esteem issues, especially when it comes to, her upbringing, that she comes from a union between an elf and an orc, and like what Kiba mentions earlier in the chat, orcs and elves don't really get along, and as a result, she felt a lot of self-esteem issues that's from this. Also added to the fact that she's also born different, that also made her feel a little bit more alien to the rest of the kids and people around her.
She's got a barn full of animals.
Yeah, all I could say, she's intersex, okay? She's intersex. But this does make her feel a lot, insecure, if you will. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna give Dione a hug now. She doesn't deserve to have to gone through that mess. That's the thing about D&D. You can either no character is exempt from tragedy.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it, considering the rolls I got from our last session.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be picked up somewhere down the line.
I couldn't land a single hit!
I mean, though, to be fair, considering how your character acts, it is thematic.
Yeah, it's definitely in character for him. I'm not saying that.
I'm just trying to find the positives where I can, man, okay?
No, you are right. You are very correct. I'm glad that it was in character for my character to mess up. Like, I'm quite literally setting myself up for disaster. Or I should say, setting myself up for disaster. You know, you guys would only get that if you knew what character I was playing.
6 out of 10.
We do. Cracker Jack in a barrel. Why can't I get these lines? Okay, there we go. What the okay, I need to fix this. Let's see, but it took a while for me when it comes to Joe to play right, especially since I am not playing a druid anymore, but a cleric. But according to Kiba, this is a good thing because compared to druids and bards, where we us doing support is like playing a doing support is like the equivalent of using a spray gun slash squirting gun. Clerics are the ones who have the entire hose, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Fitting.
Imagine imagine getting more, dang, I was gonna make a joke here, but I lost my train of thought.
I'm sure it'll come back.
Well,
I was gonna say, it was gonna be a joke about water pressure or something.
I mean, she did try to use water against the fire titan, but that actually fell into the wayside.
Huh, I bet she was pretty steamed afterward. Ha! Saved it!
Okay, I guess this looks pretty good. Alright, chat, it's time to color. Oh boy, it's time to color. Okay, I can make this work. I am doing makiling. I have done all. We're not doing that. We're not. Alright, now we're gonna get that right there and put the reference on. And where's Dione? There. Time to dunk Turk in a jar. Oh.
Into the jar I go.
The goose is aggressive.
What do you say?
Being totally honest, I think everyone here deserves a turn in it at least once.
What do you say? What are your last words, Turk?
What a shame.
Okay.
And now we got the goose with the turkey. Gobble gobble.
Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, I think I may need to call the cable guys or internet guys. The router is out. Like, there is red. It is red.
Whoa, what? Wait, really?
Like, the light on it is red, like when we first got it.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that typically means that you don't have a direct connection to the internet. That's usually what that red light will mean, so you might want to ask if there's like an outage or something.
Unfortunately. So, since we were talking about Joe, should we talk about the rest of Dione's kids?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, how many kids does she have?
At least 8.
8.
God damn.
Dang, that's more than my parents.
Like, she has 8, 4 with Valen, 4 with Kogan.
I will bring this Mother's Day picture up right now because this is the one time you actually get to see a majority of the kids, if you will.
It reminds me of that German joke. Do you have any children? 9. 9 in 2 years?
Now, I never got to draw out the rest of Dione's kids, but I think I should do that another time. Maybe just headshots or something. But yes.
Yeah, that'd be actually a pretty good stream idea, not come to think of it.
This is this is currently the 5 out of the 8 kids that is present as we speak. Everyone from the twins on Valen's side is Melanthe and Saflin. I'll let you guys figure out which one is Melanthe and which one is Saflin.
I'm not gonna bother trying to guess.
That name
I don't know who's
familiar.
who.
What?
I said I'm not even gonna bother trying to guess because I haven't got a clue.
And in Cobra's... Yes?
To be fair, unless you've seen their older versions, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference anyway.
Let's see. When it comes to Kogan's side, there's their own other twins. One of them is Alo, and one of them is Brimos. later down.
I was gonna say, is the other one? I was gonna say, is the other one Vera?
Bro.
Hello, Vera.
I mean, to be fair, aloe is named after aloe vera, but
sorry, I can't resist.
I know you're a little kooky boy.
I am a kooky boy.
And later down the line, Dione has has a son from Valen, that is Titus, who's the only one who actually inherits the mom's total pink-haired color.
At least, at least the character's name is pronounced Titus correctly, unlike Final Fantasy X.
Wait, how do they pronounce that?
They pronounce it as Tidus.
Excuse me? No!
I wish I was making this up, but they pronounce it. They pronounce it as freaking Tidus.
Absolute heresy! That's no!
I'm not calling it Titus.
Oh.
They might as well be.
I should have.
They might as well be.
Who are the goblins in the art? Like I said, they're not really goblins. They're actually half-orc children, and they belong to Diones.
Yep.
But yeah.
Titus is the one who inherits the pink hair, much to his dismay.
Hey, I mean, if he's dressed a specific way, he could look like Link from A Link to the Past. That Link has pink hair.
Titus Oleander.
At least in the sprite.
Titus Oleander Valen. What are you doing to your hair?
What? I just dyed it.
No, it's a lovely shade of pink.
Mother, none of the other paladins take me seriously whenever I have show my locks. Why do you think I always wear a helmet?
Why do you think your name is Oleander in the middle?
Yeah, he's definitely the angsty one of the brood.
He ends up becoming a bully to one of the younger sisters from Dione's brood, much to Dione's total dismay and piss-offery, if you will.
Yeah. The youngest of Kogan's kids.
Little Zora. I've yet to design her, if you will.
We have determined that she is going to be a half-orc wizard.
Half-orc wizard. Definitely new. Oh, okay, maybe not new, but I definitely haven't heard of it before.
Because why not?
And then there's the youngest of Valen's kids, who's also unique, because she inherited something from Valen's side of the family.
That being?
Something I call the Goliath gene. Because if you recall, his mother was a Goliath. And the thing about the youngest, whose name is Thalia Autumn, she wasn't born premature. So she was very young, very weak, very sickly. And as such, she wanted to be stronger and was completely enamored with her father and his ability to display such feats of strength. The thing is, yeah, that's Grace. She was trying to get into the toilet.
Why?
I guess
dog's trying to drink from the toilet, but cats?
I guess she's thirsty. But the thing is, once Thalia hit puberty, not only did she sprout up like a tree, she bulked up as well, gaining the Goliath's traits of height, muscle mass, and very little body fat. As such, becoming a 7'5" Amazonian-built woman.
Damn.
So she pulled a pillar man.
For context, Valen himself is only 6'4". Still big by human standards, but not nearly as massive as his progeny would be.
to do a British accent, Mickey. Well, it's every now and then I only pick characters with British accents. It's not perfect.
Yeah, but
Honestly, here's the trick when it comes to doing a proper British accent. You need to move your mouth as little as possible, and also speak loudly through your nose.
Basically, be a pompous prick.
yeah, there's also one other thing that Thalia inherited: the Stormborn trait.
Oh no!
But there is one key difference, and I'm flavoring it as, since the Goliath tribe that Valen was born from is essentially all female, all those traits that he has are more prominently displayed in women. He uses the storm. She is the storm.
The storm.
Days approaching.
But yeah, it is very much a case of I want her to be a paladin sorcerer mix with storm sorcery. Problem is, I don't know what to make for her paladin levels.
Sounds like quite the conundrum there, Bucko.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say find the highest level paladin spell you want and build up to the level it takes to get that.
Fair.
That's not a bad
I'm more
idea.
so talking about. I'm more so. Well, I know like the level scaling I want. Like I want enough paladin levels to have the improved smites, but I don't know what sacred oath to take because there are so many that fit well with storm. Oh, excuse me, storm sorcery. And unlike most of her siblings, she is very soft-spoken. She's very much, not one for words. But unlike her sisters, she's also very cold. And has a tendency to essentially take any anger that she has and pushes it down. To put it bluntly, she is a beast in the form of a woman.
Dang.
And she is doing everything she can to hide that beast.
Trying and failing.
Trying and failing. I mean, see point of contention, brick.
Brick.
Just brick.
I think that
Brick house.
I think the best
She's
way
Mackin's day.
I think the best way I could actually I think the best way to actually describe this is to show at least a reference pic to what Thalia looks like, if you will.
What's that?
I think
Like, which one is it?
Your go-to reference when it comes to Thalia.
Hang on. I mean, actually, I'm gonna look at the stream for this one.
Sounds like a redemption to me.
I mean, to be fair, I had her built as, like, originally, like a Oath of Glory or Oath of Conquest. However, she was essentially disillusioned from adventuring and stopped, becoming a healer at a temple with no healing spells. She used medicine and whatnot.
Can't be helped.
Because she... Yep. So, I mean, Oath of Redemption works. That or Oath of the Crown.
Oath of the Crown must be an expansion I don't have.
It's essentially
Okay.
diet. It's essentially diet redemption, as far as I know.
Okay,
But
guys, I'm
I
gonna
also-
have to go ahead and bounce. I will catch you guys later.
Alright, you take care
Take care,
now.
Jay.
See ya.
All right, what's this? Where'd you put the reference on? Is it in the?
Can you actually bring out the reference? That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Do you just want the headshot?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let me just find the Discord chat and boom.
And hang on, I need to find it. I know it's here somewhere.
Whew. Look at this beauty that's coming together.
I know, she's so fucking gorgeous.
And to think, she became a bit of a fan favorite. In the
A
inner
bit?
circles. I mean, in the inner circles that I'm a part of, you know?
Hmm.
Doesn't seem that hard to believe to me.
I mean, I
And
never expected Dione to be this popular, you know?
Right, there we go. I'll give some further context as to this headshot once you show it.
Okay, give me a second. I just need to, do some cleaning here and there.
Yep.
Now then, should I color her boots brown or should I color them black? That's the question.
I'd say brown. Make the gloves stand out more.
Alright, so let me grab that, open my chat. And this here is what Thalia, looks like, chat. I'm pasting it right here into the end. At least a reference of what Thalia would look like.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And compared to all of the siblings, I think to put things into a little bit more context, Zora, who is the last of their children, stands at 5 feet tall, whereas their youngest of the Valen stands at how tall again?
7'5". 7'5".
Oof. Can't believe that's actually a thing.
Well, you know, Goliath blood.
Oh, thanks for the head pat. Thank you.
Damn, hold on, hold back. Wait. Who's this guy with the yellow hair in the hood?
That's a
That's
woman.
a girl.
That's a woman.
That's a girl.
Damn it, I'm projecting my gayness, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Keep your gayness constrained to your ogre.
I'm trying.
Chat, guys, I want to take a 5-minute break to use the bathroom and bunch.
Okie dokie.
Can we do that? Can we give ourselves 5 minutes?
Yeah.
We could try our best.
Alright, see you in 5 minutes.
Anyway, you want hey Turk, do you want a source for that?
Sure.
Yes, hand it out, please.
Or not, and
Throw
I'm not
it
sure
to
if
the
it's
wolves.
Alright, let me just find my archive. There it is. Because the artist who did this is actually a Warhammer artist recently. And the actual, inspiration for this was the Primarch of the Dark Angels.
I thought I recognized the winged sword.
Just find it. The original thing here. No, that's Rogel Dawn. That's Logar. Ah, there she is.
Side note, what is it about tall women that look like they're about ready to kill you that's just really interesting?
Oh, it's a lot of women.
It's saying me. It's
Yeah,
saying
that's
mentality. It's saying mentality.
I love a woman who can kick my ass. Pretty much.
There you go. Alright, there you go.
Like so. Woman as tall as this.
Am I
I
not
still need to
seeing
look into
it?
doing more stuff with Lydia.
Am I not looking in the
I
right
called it mine,
channel? Or...
Johnson.
It's in the live of the actual, Discord thing, like the main of this actual call.
Oh, voice chats have text channels now. That's what
Oh,
he's referring
Jesus. Oh, my God. I
Yep.
did not know that. Okay, I see.
Yep.
Goodness
Lion
gracious.
L. Johnson.
So that's why I had a notification on my damn... Okay. Everything's coming together now.
Yeah, I essentially initially, I initially modeled Thalia off of this Rule 63 version of Lionel Johnson, but she's since grown past that to her own character. And while the original building blocks are still there, there are many little details that I've used to differentiate her from this boy.
Ain't kid bashing a beautiful thing?
Mm-hmm. It can be messy, but when it works, it looks so fucking good.
Yeah, there's a lot of throwing ideas at the wall and see what sticks.
Well, I will always be either a Salamanders or a Celestial Lions boy. Also, Vulcan's dead again.
Yep. I will say that my favorite chapter is, by all means, like, in terms of just not only aesthetic, but also philosophy, Salamanders, 100%. But I cannot deny the style points the Dark Knights have, or the Dark Angels have.
I did also quite like the look of the Celestial Lions, similarly thematic, but then they got genocided by the Inquisition.
They did. Believe it or not, Sherm, this artist also did a version, like this kind of like art thing for Vulcan as well, if you want to see it.
Yeah, sure.
And
Ooh, I will BRB as well.
Interesting. They gave her flaming hair.
Yep, it's on fire. It's a nice little detail that they added.
Very distinct as well.
And, well, since she is the biggest, Vulcan in lore is the biggest of all the Primarchs, the chest cannot be contained.
Sounds about right.
You know what sucks? When you have a character concept and you know what you want out of it, but it needs so many levels you'd never get to play it.
Play. Isn't that what epic level campaigns are for?
Well, yeah, but as someone who barely knows what they're doing at mid-level, why would I ever join an epic? I'm just weighing people down.
So, what happened? Where did I go? What's going on?
We were talking about the tall kid, and then I went on a tangent.
Yeah, I essentially showed them the original links of the Lionel Johnson arc.
Okay, so let's see. Looking back into Dione's art, I can't help but also think, should I also actually bring back the lavender skirt that is part of Dione's profile or something back when I first made her iteration?
I wouldn't say that. Other idea though, if you don't mind me doing a little bit of spitballing here. Why not keep the dress as it is, but green and all that? But, why not we add some purple details to kind of link it with the original design?
Oh, what you got in mind then?
Not too sure. Like, I don't know what the details and stuff would look like, but maybe like a purple trim or some purple like vines or something. I don't know.
That's kind of not a bad idea. I may have to do some little bit of brushes here and there, see if that to make that work.
Apparently a pillow was thrown, but it did not go. So, Comet, you missed.
I have made it, and Dione graces us with her presence. Yes, because we are drawing a new iteration of Dione, because I've mentioned this one earlier in the chat, but now it's time for me to actually explain it. Steve and I are actually invited to a one-shot, and we decided to actually bring back Valen and Dione for this game.
Mm-hmm.
Hence why making this new iteration of Dione. Besides, she needs a new fresh coat of paint after it's been 2018 since I've actually made her profile pic. No, not 2018. Was it 2018? Let me take a look.
I want to say it was 2018, 2019, because I know it wasn't 2020.
Let's see. Going to Dione right now. Give me the properties. Oh, it was created in 2020. Okay.
Oh, it was 2020?
Yep.
Yeah, while you were gone, I was just gushing about Thalia and how she was originally based off of Lionel Johnson and all that, but has since moved beyond that.
Good.
Like for example, the fact that she's actually a fairly good singer, but she's very not confident in her skills. She only does so either in private or when she needs to sing a lullaby to her baby sister Zora.
And whenever she does sing, odds are Melante is gonna catch that one, is because Melante in Dione's Brood of Children, she's a bard. More specifically, a creation bard.
Yep.
And she's just happy that there's another creative into the big family.
I wouldn't say creative, just someone who can actually sing as well.
And for context, everyone, I'm gonna show you everyone the second of Dione's kids. If I could just
wait, I thought Saflin was younger than Melante.
Well, Saflin and Melante, but I need to make a new touch up on this. But this is Melante, or a younger version of her for a D&D campaign that I was part of a one shot, but you know, I just said to myself, this could have looked a lot better.
It could have, but it's a fine foundation.
The point still kind of stands though. As you can actually see, Melante is more showy, flamboyant, and a teensy bit of a diva, but there's still a good person underneath all that. Compared to that, to her sister, Saflin. Here it is. Which is also another old picture.
When it comes to how things look, just remember, artists are perfectionists.
This is also her sister, her twin sister, Saflin. So yeah, I will tell you guys right now on these two twin pictures. This one is Saflin. I mean, this one is Melante, and this one here is Saflin. The only way you can actually tell each other apart is the color of their outfits.
There's little bands around their dresses.
But yeah, once upon a time they did have that one peaceful moment of their lives when the family, the Stonebarks, is growing back into a town, and that, and also Southland and Milan. Then also when Dione starts having her kid, many of her kids, and it is around that point that the happy period came to a bit of a halt again, because, well, D&D is no shortage of tragedies. One night, when everyone is sleeping peacefully in their homes, somebody snuck into the house of Valen, Dione, and Kogans and kidnapped one of the twin girls.
No. They actually kidnapped both of them. They managed to get one of them back, but they managed to run off with the other.
Yep. And unfortunately, the one that they ran off with was Melante.
Jojo.
Melante was able to escape, But unfortunately, she has no idea if her family is still alive or alive and well since the last time they've seen each other. So that one's a little bit up in the air for her, and an adventure for her to actually find out.
I don't know if you can hear it, but I got Joe when she purr. Oh, she's no longer purring.
Ah, I need to fix her feet. I just realized that.
What's wrong with her feet?
You see for yourself. Look at that.
I mean, I can see where the boots are.
No, I meant these. Her beans are wrong.
Oh God! Now I see it. Oh God! Also, wouldn't there be a little bit of no, I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah?
Nothing. But yeah, Melanthe was stolen into the night. She wasn't reunited with her family until much, much later. And it was because she actually was taken that Titus became a lot more distant and decided to take up the Oath of Vengeance to find her and bring to justice those who took her.
This family is full of different kinds of uniqueness.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to fix these beans because they look so wrong.
But yeah, by the time Thalia is born, Melanthe has been found. She's been reunited with the family. And it's very much a case of, as soon as she discovers that Thalia can sing, she insists on joining her on stage.
Much to the poor tyke's dismay.
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't think I'm a bad singer. I just don't think, well, I'm suited for it.
Pish posh, pish posh, Thai. You should actually be more. You should actually be more happy with your talents.
It's just, well, I don't look the part.
Darling, where I am from, there have been Goliaths who are actually good performers. Most of them actually deal with sharp weaponry, but they actually pulled off great performances. Hell, I remember this one particular orc who actually does. There's actually this one particular orc performer who actually can sing in different notes. Can you remember? It's as if he has many people trapped in one person. What I'm mean?
That's more concerning than impressive.
Yeah, yes, but it's still enraptured the crowd regardless.
Mm-hmm.
What I mean to say is this, Thai, you are unique.
Yes, and unique, I do not argue with. It's just I wish I was petite.
Oh, darling, do not dissuade your muscle mass that way. Yeah. Otherwise, you'll lose what makes you stand out as you. Besides, you might attract particular people who actually you might attract the right kind of person who actually loves your voice.
Well, I'm not exactly looking for men, if that's what you're asking.
I never said they were men.
But yeah, that's another thing about Thalia. She's so far in the closet that she's sitting on Christmas.
Yep.
Good lord.
Hey, listen. Huh? What?
Listen,
I
what?
imagine someone wanting to do a duet with that motherfucker, but yeah.
Hi.
We got an Irish Mikoto now. Not really. That's still, I still try to pull up Melanthe's voice, who still has her mother's British accent. Now, if you want me to go somewhere in the Irish range, this is what I can actually pull off when I had to play as Alve. And that on itself is actually has its own fair share of, well, you need that there has its own fair share of adventures I would talk to another day.
I mean, speaking of Christmas, it's actually Thalia's favorite holiday. She's very much a family-oriented person.
What do you guys think so far?
Looking great.
On the subject of accents, I pretty much kind of came up with one, except it's more of a mouth-related thing, you know. And that's for the character Grim Finch. Went under another name, but I stuck with Grim. I decided to stick with Grim for now. And given the character design that I have for him, how I designed him as a character, you can probably guess what that sort of thing is.
Not particularly, actually.
I'll just post in the voice chat. Lobby voice chat to this guy who's grinning all the time. That's the thing. He always has his teeth hanging out or teeth exposed. And that is essentially this Grim bastard. Grim. I've pretty much perfected his how he would talk, and I can pretty much do it right here, kind of like this.
Well, that's not so
It's like a funny accent.
Okay. Wow. Dione. Embodiment of milk. Thy name is Dione.
Why do you think her and Valen have so many kids? She is immensely attractive.
You could repopulate the entire globe with that piece of ass. Yeah.
Oh.
Here's the question. Is that even a joke?
Depends on what you mean. Depends on the context, but...
What happens if I try making that fur stole thingies much lighter? What do you guys think? They look a little bit lighter or something.
Let me have a look here. Sorry, it's slow internet. It's loading on my end. Oh, that looks a lot better.
As long as it's like a separate tone from the hair, it'll stick up nicely.
Yeah.
Because originally,
But I think it really.
Yes.
I think it really makes it pop. Like it draws your eyes towards certain parts of her.
I am making a character who is basically MILF incarnate, and everyone is on board with this. What the fuck?
I mean,
what you expect?
I mean, I did not expect it to be. I did not expect it to be this popular, dude.
Again, what did you expect?
What did you
That
expect?
happens.
Son?
Exactly.
I mean, even flipping Melissa likes her design.
Really? I didn't hear it direct, at least not directly from her anyway.
Is this really gonna be my life
On the
now or
subject of
something?
milfs,
Yes?
here's Molly Johnson. I posted in the chat there the wiki article in regards to Molly Johnson.
Okay. That looks pretty damn good. Now, we said that we could try giving this thing a bit of a purple trim in her outfit, right?
So that was the idea, to essentially call back to her original design. But if you don't want to, or if you have a better idea, I'm all ears.
This might be a little bit of a pickle, but I'll see what I can do. I can try, but I can't make any promises. And after all, Dione is a spring Eladrin. And spring comes with many flowers.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Or I may fail miserably. Oh.
Well, if all else fails, you can just put the pink on the inside of the skirt. Like the whole robe itself could be like an inside-out sort of thing.
I mean, it's worth a try. But first, let me try making this work.
Oh! Hello, boy.
Is it my boy?
It's your boy.
I miss my boy!
It's your boy. Oh
Coco.
shit, what up?
Coco!
Hello?
Hmm?
Found little corners here and there that needs to be tweaking, fixed. Okay, what do you guys
Shit,
think?
what up?
Well, let's see.
Pretty nice so far.
Mm-hmm.
I meant like the purple trims in her outfit.
I mean, it's not exactly what I had in mind, but it works.
Wait. Nah, you know what? Proverbial fuck this. It's going back to green.
Yeah, you officially just fucked.
What?
What?
I mean, you want to try the whole idea where her robe is green on one side, purple on the other, and she can switch it right from one side to the other?
Let me find out with that.
You could also try a darker shade of green if you wanted the pattern on the outside.
True.
Sorry about that, I'm back from dying.
I don't know if this is working, guys.
Yeah, the whole inside. Oh yeah. I mean, I like it, but if you don't think it works, you know, you're the artist, not me. But then again, if it were like that and you turn it inside out, the sleeves would be weird, and so would the collar. Yeah, I tried.
We both tried, honey.
What are you trying to do? Color coding?
Oh. Okay. Thank God I found this brush that's similar to the one I designed with second iteration of Dione.
Thank God for shortcuts.
Well, draw faster, draw smarter instead of slower. Draw smarter, as they say.
It's true.
You can't speedrun art.
Cue all of the bitching AI generated artists.
Oh God, are we gonna open up that can of worms today? Because I don't know if I could.
I will leave it at a light jest.
actually fits well with Dione's design. No. I know she has tribal patterns because stonebarks, but I'm also trying to make it easy. Yes?
I just got an idea, and it's a crazy idea, so feel free to shoot me down.
Nee?
You want to, like, essentially give off that tribal feel that she had with her second iteration, right? Her connection to the Stonebarks.
Yeah?
Hear me out. Tattoos.
Tats? On Dione.
No, I know, it's crazy. I personally don't like the idea.
Well, it'd be more like paint, wouldn't it? Like war paint.
Honey, if you want me to make Dione have a tattoo on her thighs and ass, you could have just asked me.
No, she's fine as is, hun.
Do you want me to make a tattoo for her?
Yes, do that. Sorry, I'm not Steve. I shouldn't be answering his questions.
I don't know how to respond to that, because I never thought about it.
Honey, you just open up a can of worms. You can't unseal it once it's opened.
You're the one who opened the can.
Well played.
Okay, I'm back, and
Can AI replicate human-style patterns? No. No, it doesn't. No.
okay.
Run it through enough times, it probably can, but we shouldn't be trying to encourage it to do something like that.
Nope.
Are we opening this can of worms? The whole AI art thing?
I can't imagine anyone's here to defend it.
Well, I will say this. If you're using it just for fun or just trying to find something to use as just reference or just between your buddies, then fine. It's when you start sharing it as essentially your own where you start to run into problems.
Yeah. I mean, I've got access to Dolly too, but I only use that to see if I can get references for alien species or whatever sort of scenarios.
I'm also debating whether or not should I use AI art when it comes to making references or not. But I know that's an own can of worms that it is. I mean, Twitter right now...
I'd argue that if you can do your own artwork, then you really shouldn't be using AI to do it for you.
Yeah.
I think, if anything, I'm fine with just using Gaia Online to make my own character designs. And yes, I use Gaia Online. Fucking sue me. I mean, sure, it's a little bit I mean, sure, I still hold on to that account, even though most people jump ship from it. But I use it to help make when it comes to making character designs, you know? Especially with its avatar builder.
That's how you built your Hexblood.
Alright, cleanup time. Will I have enough in me to actually go as far to make the shading and bunch? I know it's getting very late right over there in the mainland.
It's only 6.
You say that, but me personally,
I mean, I probably am going to be going to bed early today, but
me personally, I would just use AI to make backgrounds. What do you guys
That's
think
fair.
of that?
That's fair.
I guess that
Like,
depends
just-
if you take landscape artists into account.
Well, I'd say yes, but as I said before, if you're just using it like for something between you and your buddies, and you're not doing, you know, anything like making money or just creating yourself with it, then fine.
really wish the Wi-Fi was working. Otherwise, I'd be on hero boards trying to create a version of Valen.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to call the call Spectrum and ask them to reset the router again.
If it's a red light, it might not actually be the router. There's a genuine possibility that your internet connection from the router to the internet or from the home to the internet may have a disconnection somewhere. So it might be anywhere from between your property to the exchange to somewhere further up the line. You'll need to try and figure that out by talking to them.
I want to call them to get an appointment. Like, hey, like maybe at some point, like later tomorrow, can we please get like a tech over here? Problem. Oh yeah, now it's saying yeah, there's an outage.
Well, the good news is that means if it's already known about, then they will address it without you having to specifically call them out, most likely.
Nah. If I'm going to get in touch with Spectrum, I'm going to head over there in person and go like, hey, I need to get a tech over here. Because I'd rather take the time to drive over there and actually talk to someone rather than deal with a machine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep. I don't want to deal with no clankers.
Let me try designing Dione's shoes.
I'm starting to pass out here, so I'm going to call it a night.
Okay.
Why is my mind just coming back to this?
See you guys around.
Take care.
Take care.
Good night.
Why is my mind coming back to this dream last night, where somehow getting my. Should I even say?
We don't know what you're talking about, so I guess you could.
Where my mind, where my pinky finger ends up inside a dog's rectum for whatever reason.
All right. Well,
I don't know. Why the fuck did I have to? And seriously, that happened in a dream, and as soon as I got up, I washed my hands just because I thought it.
Jesus, Peter Christ.
Let's see. The largest
Entire
problem,
room silent.
the largest problem is that there's no curating of where the art samples are coming from. This is true. Okay, I think Dione is really coming together. This woman is a fucking monument of nature, and everyone is in on it.
Yes. Echo.
Okay, there we go. Wait. Let me just fix up her booba a little bit more.
Oh.
Just trying to make sure it looks a little bit, just right, you know? She's pretty, I'm just saying, ahem. Are you okay over there, Retro Fox? Is there something you wish to share to the class?
You got that one from me.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of. Well, said dream has nothing. At least said dream has nothing to do with the actual lore, because somehow my dreams end up creating my lore. Whereas you guys with your D&D sessions, mine is my mind. example, one dream of this year involved the Massobots, which are robots that, the one Massobot that I saw in my dream was some Knight Massobot that was some Knight robot with a chain sword. And it was a very difficult thing to fight.
Are you sure you're not talking about Astartes?
Not entirely familiar, but I'm pretty sure it was some other sort of design. I'm not entirely sure what they looked like, but they were some robots that were wielding chain swords of sorts.
Yeah, that's one of the go-to weapons in 40k, a chainsaw sword. Or chain sword.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, see it. Yeah, something inspired by 40k, of course. Yeah.
I can't help but also think and wonder. I wonder who else out there outside from the paper plane in the Enter the Dungeon, all that junk, or also a fan of Dione or something.
Well, why don't you post this thing in the respective servers and find out?
I can't help but feel a little bit excited, yet also nervous in that prospect.
You're fine, hon. It's gonna be fine. If anything, the worst that's gonna happen is that you're gonna have thirsty people over them tits and them thighs.
And you already deal with that with all of us, so.
Yeah.
I just made Mother Nature incarnate.
You did?
Wait. Alright, I think I might go as far as to do some shading and maybe just lighting, and afterwards we'll call it here.
Sounds like a plan.
I also need to draw Dione when she's actually casting out some magic when it comes to this corner right there. I don't know.
So anyways, so that sort of dream with those bots, I ended up crafting into lore where Mr. Morrison goes through said program, armed only with his electroblade. No guns are allowed in this facility. He only has his electroblade, and he absolutely demolishes everything he comes across. And I thought perhaps he could fight a proto-Decidius sort of thing. I even made a clip for that.
Alright, hang on, I just need, this one's for me.
In the TV chat.
No, that's for me, hon. I'm bonking myself.
Are you bonking yourself because the more I emphasize Dione up close, the more you're starting to lose your goddamn marbles?
Yes!
Also, Retrofox says, to quote, "Nobody puts a baby in the corner." What does that mean?
Well, I guess nobody puts a baby in the corner, technically.
I mean, I still don't get it, though. Call me simple-minded, but I don't get it.
Anyways, we've got the clip I recorded loaded up, so if anyone wants to hear it through here, I can play it.
Hang on, let me actually look this up.
Ready to play?
Open up a new window.
Oh, the following pillar.
Bit busy at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody puts a baby in the corner. No one with talent should be stopped from expressing it or showing it off.
Oh,
That's
it's from
essentially what the
Dirty
phrase
Dancing.
means. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I never actually watched Dirty Dancing at its fullest.
I think I have? Or, no, what? I watched Grease.
Can you imagine though if Dione and Valen pulled off that one iconic move from Dirty Dancing?
Which one?
The same one that I actually pulled off when it comes to the Soldier's Dispenser collab. Where Dione just where Dione just runs up to Valen, Valen just catches her, then lifts her up. You know.
Oh, yeah, he could definitely do that.
Yep.
Now I remember. Ah, the time of my life.
Yep, the lift.
You could definitely do that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for God's sake, 20 to strength. Although as he gets older, that's probably going to go down.
Oof. Dione is not gonna...
It's age.
Dione would be very heartbroken again to lose Valen.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of, I never actually told you guys Dione in the aftermath after countless years has passed. After getting her family back, after the kids, and when they grow up, all of that. I don't think I ever told anyone this, don't I?
Nah, you didn't. But I'll go. Let me go and put a little bit of context. By all technicality, Dione is an archdruid, and one of the perks of being said archdruid is that your rate of aging slows down by a factor of 10, inevitably increasing your lifespan by a multiple of 10. So, for example, your standard lifespan for a human is 70 to 80 years. A human druid will live up to 700 to 800 years. Dione is a full-on elf. She can already live between 600 and 700 years. Meaning her lifespan as an archdruid now is now in the thousands of years. Like a quick question. So does Dione have any quirks?
Oof. Okay, it's been a while, but oh boy, it's been a while because I have to think really deep when it comes to Dione.
I think I know one.
Oh?
Yeah. When it comes to drinking, she likes drinking hard grog and stuff instead of like wine and things like that. You expect an elf to drink.
Yep. And also, she can't. Maybe she may be generally polite for most of the time, but when she gets really livid, she becomes a bit of a potty mouth, if you will.
Yeah, spending enough time with orcs will do that too. Yeah. Or orcs / half orcs.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me.
Anyway, so if it's not too much trouble, I might play the Sidious clip that I recorded in reference to the
Okay.
But
one. Yeah. All right. So sorry, I'm just thinking. How many years is this going to take place in?
I don't know.
Because I think at this point, everyone but her half-elven children have passed by this point, and even they are on their last legs, to the point where they can't visit anymore. This is like long, long in the future.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and let you explain that part.
Morris still wants to do his thing, and afterwards I'll finally do my thing.
Alright.
Ready to play?
Hmm.
Alright, here we it goes.
The architects have directed me to give you a fair fight. However, seeing an anomaly in your system, I'm forced to put you through hell and destroy you at all costs.
Now, the anomaly he's talking about is Daedalus, who is installed in Mr. Morris's power armor. Which, yeah.
Of course he has that.
Yep, Mr. Morrison power armor.
Alright, but...
As soon as Mr. Morris asks about who the anomaly is, what the anomaly is, Daedalus just says, I believe he is talking about me.
So she's savage from the outside, from the inside, but from the outside, she's a wonderful person. Yes, Retro Fox, she is absolutely, very much a wonderful person. But if you piss her off, she'll show her orcish tendencies as well that she picked up from the Stonebarks.
Yep.
And another fun
just chicken in the corner.
You're okay, bud. But another fun fact that I'd like to think of, at least when it comes to things like hard orcish grog, Dione can drink Valen under the table.
Under the table, you say?
I mean, there's a reason. What do you think she kind of is okay with the kidney puncher, honey?
Yeah. Here's the thing. Valen has a higher con than Dione does. But not as good as a tolerance for alcohol.
But yeah, there is a brew in our game that is actually called the kidney puncher. That it requires the players to roll on con saving throws in order.
To drink. Okay.
Yep.
It's essentially very strong ale made by dwarves.
That about a sufficiently low con roll will just directly kill you.
No, but it will directly knock you out.
Ah, okay. So I had it a little bit wrong.
And it will give you one hell of a hangover in the morning.
A hangover that I think you might need a lesser restoration to get it go away?
Yes.
I'm making a meal. I am making a mum, and I'm debating whether or not should I actually draw her she's casting plants into this shot or something.
Maybe later. For now, let's focus on the actual figure herself. But yeah, do you want to explain what happens to her in the far future, or you want me to?
Let's see. You can try.
Well, after Valen has passed, after Kogan has passed again, then a majority of the half-orc kids have also passed. With only maybe Thalia and Titus still able to move around, but at this point, Melanthe and Staffelin are on their last legs. Dione essentially says, I can't take this anymore. I'm done. And finds the highest peak within the Sword Coast with the ashes of both of her husbands, and goes to the very top of the mountain and essentially creates a sanctuary there. Like, just imagine. You first time.
A sanctuary where eventually it becomes a bit of a grave where her family would end up going to.
Because I'm going the Viking God of War route, that when Valen dies, he wants to be cremated, and after he is cremated on a pyre, and after that, it's just a case of take my ashes and do what you will with them. I'll let you make that choice.
And Dione's choice was to actually take those ashes and then take them to that said mountain, where the said ashes, along with her magic, ends up scattering into the earth, and they grew into a large tree. That alongside with Kogan's, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Kogan's would grow into a large, I want to say either a large sequoia or a large oak. And then when Valen's tree eventually grows, it becomes an ironwood tree.
Eventually, the rest of her family would also join into that mountain, and each ash mixed with her magic becomes a plant that actually becomes a plant that stays alive, because Dione is a archdruid, and wherever she goes, the plants stay into their stay. I don't know what's the right word for the job.
I got an idea. Imagine you being on this big snowy mountain. It's the middle of a blizzard and you are just barely getting through it. Suddenly the wind dies into a cool and warm breeze, and you find what essentially is an oasis at the top of this mountain of a great tempered area with trees, grass, possibly a small pond. Essentially, you find a warm oasis at the top of the near the top of this ice-cold mountain.
So, in effect, an archdruid carries their own domain with them.
Pretty much.
And I've yet to draw Archdruid Dione, but that's I don't think Twitch will allow me to do that.
Yeah, she's up there all by herself.
Let's just say the best way I could say is that she lets herself go.
She's up on a mountain by herself. She doesn't have to worry about small things like clothes.
But eventually, some people will end up finding this particular mystic mountain, and some will just be, you know, curious on how this place kind of came to be, you know. I was thinking that maybe, just maybe, somewhere down the line, Dione does end up taking another husband again.
Much, much later, though.
Yeah, much, much later.
Question is, would it be another human, another half-orc, or something different?
That's entirely a good question on itself.
Because I can make another husbando if you want me to.
Oh. The race, though, I think tried to surprise me.
Oh, I could go completely off the rails and go halfling or gnome.
Oh.
So true. That's a great idea. Give him long black and red hair too.
Now.
Fuck off, Turk. Properly fuck off. I'm gonna kick you off of this mountain.
But I'm inside the tip jar.
Yep. With the fucking jars. Sing with me, sing for the years. Sing of your laughter, sing of your tears. Fuck off!
Can Dione be seductive?
Well, she had several kids for a reason.
Honey.
Exactly.
I'm in danger.
Seductive.
Well,
bear shit in the woods.
Once upon a time, I mean, in the first iteration of Dione would do that, but I think I kind of gave that to Esme instead. And Melanthe, And any other character that could actually do something like that.
Aaliyah.
Most likely Aaliyah. Most likely Dave's waifu. Most likely.
Yeah, I mean, Dione definitely can be, but only really with her hubby.
Valen.
Yes?
It's 3 o'clock. It's time for your dick flattening.
Can I at least get some water first?
No.
Down, she's got the fruit.
Just thorn whip around the waist. Oh no.
Shit.
No, Mickey. I mean, I'm playing out stuff. Bad Mickey, bad now. Why?
Oh, that guy's dick turned into a pancake. Who would have fucking thought?
God, man, where are your hips? The bone is missing.
Bones like crazy. It's like watching Mr. Bones.
Valen needs to respawn so that his hips will come back.
The insert TF2 respawn.
I know someone who can fix this, but I'm certainly not going to him without a boatload of cash.
Never say that again. That almost made me jump.
What?
I think it's when I said it's time for, in Dione's voice, you know?
Yeah. You're lucky you're over there, hon. You're lucky you're over there and not here.
Okay.
Turning your dick into a flat fuck of a crocodile.
Like seriously, hon, you would have to end the stream early if you were here, because I would not let you get away with that.
Oh no! Oh no, bro!
Complicated this anymore.
Like, oh, I can't get that image out of my head. That's terrible.
I mean, as we said before, Dione has broken a bed.
And people, and I began to wonder why is Dione like that popular from all of my characters that I've made.
Here, Retro Fox, I got your back.
What? What? Yeah. Why would you pull the feather off the goose? How could you?
So for this.
Dude, stop pulling off the feathers off the goose! Leave it alone!
Where else am I supposed to get them?
Not the goose! Stop! What did that bird do to you? Stop pulling!
The goose tormented me in the damn jar. I'm getting my
Wait a
revenge.
minute, I just remembered. Somebody actually redeemed an Ara redeem, and I never got to do that, so I'm gonna do that right now.
Hang on, no, honey, I got an idea for you.
Hmm?
Do it as Dione.
Ah, honey. Valen. Ara. Anjo. Oh, Valen, your ears are tickled pink.
I'm fine.
Tickled pink, just like that Fallout song.
Oh, hey, Wileen, welcome back into the inn. No, Mickey. late, Retro Fox! Too late! You made your bed and relied it! Well, somebody redeem an Arara. I just remembered that, and now I need to do and now it's finally redeemed.
I'm not sleeping soundly tonight unless I take 2 melatonin.
Oh, Valen. You know I confiscated your melatonin for a reason.
Why? Did you do that?
Kogan says it's your turn.
Oh no. That's. You know what? You know what? Fine. Fucking fine. Coward.
Just picks her up.
We're gonna do this. We're doing this on my terms. Come on.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You can hold my hand if you want, Steve. The pain will go away. Trust me, it will go away. Yeah, but what about the pain elsewhere? What about the pain elsewhere, son?
Anyone get any subs? I want to start a hype train today. Wait. Really? What?
Will?
We're doing
Green light. Green light to engage. Move in on the target.
Huh? What?
To answer your question, no, not many subs. I think there was one today, though. Just to answer your question.
And someone else does. I'll give 5 subs. Oh my lord.
I'm already.
Bearwold has given me a sub again.
Just now?
Well, back before the game starts. I mean, before the stream starts.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So we're doing this again. We're gonna try doing another hype train.
Maybe.
I don't know how to feel about this. Do I deserve this?
Yes.
Why not?
Yes, you fucking do.
If Retros does one, yes. Told you we try to get. Oh goodness. Okay. What could possibly go wrong with this pipe train?
Instant death.
Oh.
Find out.
Oh. Okay. We're doing this. Okay.
Wow, a subscription.
Now you get all the now you get all the current emotes. Okay, we're doing this. The train is starting, everybody. It's starting. Okay. Okay. I think I'll just tweet it.
Tweet in the middle of getting on the train.
Hey, I didn't realize Casey was lurking.
Oh goodness. Okay. This is happening. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to. Okay, I'm gonna do my thing while I'm still in it. Okay.
Okay.
This is a. I've never seen this wave of subs since Ellie decided to make the push. It's like that way I can read My Immortal.
Good old My Immortal.
Bro, I mean, I
Suffering is a great motivator. Especially when it's someone else's.
Bro. No.
I remember a friend who's a hard surface modeler. He was asked by a friend if he could make a weapon for him, and he told him, You have to print out and read the entirety of Metroid High School if you want me to model your thing, and he did it over the course of 3 days, and he said he wanted to die.
I mean, my next sub goal, if I ever met that, was trying to read How I Became Yours. And if I do meet that before, before the New Year's is over, I will, and if the goal is met before the New Year's is here, I will definitely read it in January.
Pinky promise.
Oh no. Mickey, in a time span, people are just supportive, like, and loving your cats. Aww.
Yes.
Did I mess up the hype train, or do I need to start it? How so?
I'm still going.
It's still going.
Apparently.
It's 2 minutes left to go on the clock.
Hmm?
How many bits?
I don't think I met. Oh shit! I forgot to put a tweet to my. I forgot to put a link to my account.
Whoopsie.
Goober.
Daddy, no! How could you? I'm your.
Get back in the vent. Get back in the fucking vent.
What?
Just stomp it on your head. Get back in the fucking vent.
Oh, another auto redeem. Okay.
Oh no.
Did I just kill people just now?
You killed me!
That was a pretty good one, honestly.
I love you too, honey.
I'd say something, but I'd rather say it in private.
Oh.
Yeah, you should type it out so we can all read it.
I already did.
Where?
Just to her.
Where did you do it?
One another.
Just to her.
I got points. Okay. Well, look. Oh, sure. What? Okay.
It's up to her whether or not she wants to share with the class.
Okay. What does my babu says? Oh! Honey, do you need a moment to get out? Do you need a moment to...
Do you need a moment to go get some milk and cigarettes?
I can last until the end of the stream. We're almost done.
He's ready to fucking explode.
All I can't help is think about that one video that one Gmod video that ends with Soldier exploding. I can't remember the name of the. I remember the name of the video. It's just that it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take me a while to find it again.
Oh gosh! You are not the boy. Enough!
Oh, sorry. No hype train, but a theory one. Okay. We did it out of order. It's okay, Steve. Just hold my hands. We make it there. We can make it. We make it.
No, we can't.
What the?
I think the path he's going, you can't follow.
No.
One man show.
This is his fight. He's gotta face it alone.
Oh!
Ah! Okay. Honey.
Valen.
Ara.
Stock explosion sound effect.
Oh, Valen, your ears will tickle. Valen, you're all scarlet everywhere.
Why do you think that is? Those are beautiful, and I love you, and you tease me to no end.
Well, Valen. Well, Valen, you know I'm a creature of habit.
You've been hanging with Aaliyah more.
Well, the girl actually does have the girl does know a thing or two when it comes to well, seducing men. I mean, she was a courtesan for a time, so it's in her job profile.
I mean, sure, but why'd you have to take after her? You know I already love you to bits. Don't need to do things like that.
Sometimes you can teach an elf a new tricks, dear.
Isn't she an elf, though?
Yes. Now, I'm gonna shade some puppies. My favorite part of rendering when it comes to girls. Shading puppies.
Oh boy.
Is everyone okay?
I don't think he is.
I'm good. I'm pretty much resilient to this shit.
A cold shower redeemed because I think someone needs it. I think you might be right.
Someone in a brown hat. That's my boyfriend. Ah!
Here comes another one.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Valen. Valen. My eyes are up here.
Are they? Oh.
Mamma mia!
There he goes.
Oh, there he goes. You killed him.
Oh no! My boyfriend!
He's about to get into a fight with
Mamma mia!
He's gonna get in a fight with a Cyclops right now.
No! I killed my boyfriend!
God damn it.
What have I done? Mickey, you monster! I didn't mean to!
He lives.
No, pillow raid! No!
He lives. It's a miracle.
It's a Chris Smith miracle.
Honey!
Oh God!
Honey, are you okay?
You fucking think!
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
You're just keeping your promise. I have nothing against you for that. Hello, Jojo. You are baby.
Hey, I gotta hear it.
What? Wait. Okay, we're doing a Nya redeem. Nya!
Oh, that's what I need to equalize.
Man, I know you can break a man the hard ways, but ara? I mean, if it's done right, it can break any man.
The only reason it breaks me is because it's her.
Yes.
Alright, motherfucker.
Oh no! Oh
boy.
We're doing this, aren't we?
Well, you didn't get any redeemed, so.
Well,
you're safe for now.
Shazam!
Yeah, the only way that they get more bits is if they do subs or bits or something.
Oh, okay, I got it stretched.
Hey, wait, what are all these points that I haven't spent yet?
Kirk?
Oh no!
You know, I didn't realize that I had 8,000 points saved up.
You're gonna need a full-on blindfold when I'm done with you!
He's gonna gouge out
Blindfold
my
and
eye.
more.
That's kind of kinky, Steve. I like where this is going. I mean, you might gouge my eye out in the meantime, but you know.
All we need to know is the handcuffs. We got a party.
Land of opportunity, my ass.
Everyone is torturing today.
Yeah.
Bring a bat with nails? Fuck that! I'm gonna do it with my own bare hands!
Just one thumb because the other one's gone.
Oh no, I'm gonna use both and use the other one as a handle.
Gotta brace my head properly.
I'm actually surprised we didn't actually clip any of those.
Yeah,
So just to confirm, you're gonna use both hands on my head, right?
I mean,
You walked into
given
that
how
one.
your head is disproportionate to your size to your rest of your body, I kind of have to.
Oh, that's
the boy doesn't know.
Exactly, you little goblin.
My goodness gracious, that's beautiful. I'm so glad that you're just as into this as me, Steve.
If you'll excuse me.
I gotta distract myself somehow. So far, my only respite, apparently, is fucking bloodlust.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of blood going somewhere.
Yeah, redeem.
I got it. Honey,
Oh my god.
you gotta be okay.
No.
I love you.
I love you too. Retribution will come once you've returned.
Oh, something's
coming,
right?
Oh god.
This is the highlight of
What?
This is the highlight of the stream, isn't it? Okay. I am sorry.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
Sorry, not sorry.
Damn, that was a pretty good one, honestly.
I only have a few years. I don't have as many years as you do. Why do you insist on taking them away?
Why not?
You want to get rid of me that badly?
No, but it's actually, but I actually love playing around with you, my dear.
A little disappointed it cuts me off, but
Oh, did you get the clip?
do you have to ask?
Oh my lord, you guys! Why is shading puppies so hard?
With her, like I said, she is
Oh,
seductive with her puppy.
that's good. Oh man, Jesus Christ.
Yes, Retro Fox, she is seductive. When it comes to her husbands, she is indeed seductive.
I think
And
that's
she knows how to press both of their buttons.
I guess doing that is I think I just discovered another quirk of Dione, just doing that.
She's a goddamn tease.
Yeah. And just to see them how they panic and also react is also what it gives her the kicks. Okay, I love you too, honey.
So she's a shit disturber.
But only when it comes to her beloved ones. I feel the same way as those guys. Don't worry, honey, you're okay. Alright?
I don't know for how much longer I'm gonna be okay. I feel like I'm in the goddamn trenches here.
He's dizzy. He doesn't know where he is.
I'm still shocked.
God, I hate how Discord cuts off my laugh.
Damn you, Discord.
Discord be like.
But no, I'm gonna deny you.
I think it's kind of accurate, yeah. More like
Retro?
More like Steve is bound by the ara ara. Lol.
Why am I so quiet on the end?
I don't know.
Probably because of my holy shit post of sounds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on my phone. And it seems like I have much better sound quality on my phone than on my damn laptop.
Which is weird.
Mm.
Okay. Oh, it's a boat. It's 2 in 1. Okay. I did this one before.
Oh, God. What was this going to be now?
Okay. You know what? How it sounds like when it combines both? Here we go. Nyarara.
That's an interesting sound.
Oh, God. That doesn't make me... Yeah.
That's if I'm playing myself as like an older tabaxi woman.
That'd be so based.
Alright.
You mean Moxie?
Do you want me to make a character that's like that, honey?
Do it. I'm terrified. No.
Good.
Do it.
Alright, now it's time for me to go for screen because it's time to make the highlights. We've been here for 4 hours, Jesus H. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Which is usually the length of most streamers. Or at least that's the average length of a short stream for them.
Yeah, Shadow usually goes for like 3.
Yeah, 3 is about where I cut off too.
Don't worry, I'm trying to get this thing fixed up right now so that way everyone can leave.
Alright.
Which highlights shouldn't take too long to make.
Yep. Balderwin is at 2 a.m. He's gonna go to bed. Take care, bud. But fuck you for all the honors. My God, you guys are breaking me.
Good night, Airwald.
A new record.
Nah, if we do it too often, it'll get stale.
Yeah. Bang.
Yeah, okay.
You escape another redeem for now.
Bye-bye.
You're okay, Bubble Cake, alright? Now, should I make her tits bigger or this is fine?
Bigger?
They need to be bigger. They're already adequately sized already.
Fair.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the stole
I mean,
maybe it's the stole that's actually, you know.
The corset?
Maybe it's the stole that's making it a little bit off.
I mean, could you? I mean, I don't know how that would work, but
I'll fix
could
it.
you?
Maybe I'll fix it in post.
Yeah.
Yeah, changing the size of anything now is going to be like messing with the line art and the colors and all of that.
Yeah.
Someone said it's a bit light to embiggen them.
Isn't it late to big and yeah?
It would be really blurry if you tried as well. It would get out of control.
Yeah,
They're
it's either
good the
redraw
way
the
they
lines
are.
and redo everything, or
honey, did you
resize what's
remember to
there and
save,
get
honey?
blurry lines.
Remember to save.
What? Oh, right. I should save.
Control S.
There we go.
Just control it.
Because nothing hurts an artist more than making so much progress and then you forgot to save. But I like like this iteration of Dione's outfit. It's kind of like fits both when it comes to spring and winter, if you will.
Same.
But yeah, when it comes to Dione, I'm a little bit of a pickle. I mean, I mentioned this one earlier in chat, and I'm also worried that should I still keep Dione as is? That she's a Land Druid and Forest Circle specifically, because Land Druids are base, but I wish they have much better spells.
I mean, that's why I suggested you go with Grassland, because then you get like invisibility, pass without trace, and even haste. And haste is a very powerful spell. But I don't see her essentially being a queen of the savannah.
What are your guys' thoughts?
Sorry, I had to talk to someone. What are thoughts on what?
Considering changing Dione's Druid Circle for the sake of spell set.
I guess that depends how deeply she's her lore revolves around whatever origin she has.
It's pretty tied to it, which is why I say, despite the fact that it's, bland, it's kind of, too ingratiated at this point. But I did recommend as an alternative, like the Circle of Stars. That way she could still be tied to the forest. That way she could also be tied to like a forest at night with all the stars.
What are you guys' thoughts on that? I've never seen I've never seen the Star Circle being played out in the wild, so.
I never even heard of it.
This is gonna be painful then.
This is assuming that you're not gonna homebrew anything, right?
No?
Yeah.
But I may have to homebrew it homebrew it as desperate measures, because I don't know. Land deserves a lot better, if you will. Alright, time to render those shadows. Soften up some areas there, because that's how I usually go.
And Tasha's? Why haven't I seen it then?
Maybe it's because people are flooding into Wildfire, because Wildfire is cool.
Wildfire, what?
I love Wildfire.
It's essentially a druid that believes in nature growing by first burning the old.
Where's this from? That matter. What spell kit were you looking into for changing this for?
Because when it comes to Dione, plants and nature is pretty much her motif and her go-to, you know? Okay, what do you think of this?
Beautiful, hon.
She's really...
Absolutely gorgeous.
She really has changed a lot since I managed to update her. But I think I can roll with this. I was supposed to make an iteration of her where she actually makes plants coming out with her hands over there, but I think this is fine. Maybe I'll make a second alternation when I'm offline.
Maybe.
But yeah, well, this is Dione's third appearance. This is her third outfit, so we're gonna go back. her first rendition of her outfit, which is consisted of 2 pieces like that. Then comes her second iteration, which features her in her Icefire Peak look. I definitely need to make the brushes that are similar to this one right here, because this is all hand drawn. And finally, her third iteration. I guess this with this here, we are pretty much done for now. I'm most likely gonna do some fixes here and there before I actually render this and post this on Twitter and bunch. But yeah, we have finally done Dione.
It's a really tight design. It's very, it's detailed, but it's not too complicated.
And with that, Mickey, it's good to see you back, and also this pillar. Wait, what? Ow! Richard Fox, no! Ah! No, stop!
Well, yeah, it's fly away.
This is what you get.
Screaming so hard you can't even hear it on Discord anymore.
I can hear it on the stream.
Nah.
You guys.
Maybe I got a fake one too.
Okay.
Bruh.
Alright, guys. I guess this is where we're gonna call it here.
Alright.
Now,
Yeah, after all the punishment you and Steve have endured.
Now, let's see. Who is on right now? Ah! I know! They managed to pop back. They managed to pop here earlier into the chat, so how about we go raid well, how about we go raid Fu, if we will?
Okay.
Let me see if I got their name right. What? Oh, it's spelled with 2 Y's. Okay.
Whoopsie.
Before you go, thanks for the neat storytelling. Aw, you're very welcome. Okay, there we go. Let me go and actually make the chat message, so that the raid message, so that way you can actually share them to Foofy. Wait a minute, honey, shouldn't you be ready for the game?
Honey, I can't do the game because of the Wi-Fi.
Oh, right, my bad.
Darn
This
you,
is probably
Goofy.
gonna be a little out of nowhere. But I feel like one of these days we should do a thing where each of us picks one of the characters that we've got sitting in our backlogs and just uses it a calling as an excuse to lore dump.
You know, it's not a bad idea. But yeah, here we go. The raid message is sent. Make sure you guys copy it, okay? And if you want to redeem those points, you might as well. You can use the in feathers to actually get the emote. All right, this is where I gotta go for now, you guys. And odds are I'll come back next week, if you will. I'll catch you later. You guys have a good night, and I hope to see you all again in the Paper Plane Inn. Until next
Peace
time.
out.